5.
Means we're live. The last time we were here, Joe was the DM, but we're back with Echoes of Ruin. I'm very excited to be back. We had a nice bit of time off as we had a weekend off, but we're gonna hop back into this chaos. Anita will be joining us shortly, which also means that during the introductions we'll be taking our whole time because we definitely want her here for once we get started. But I will start by letting my cast introduce themselves and who they're playing. And if they have any other projects on the side, if they're excited about anything or whatever it may be. And I'm gonna start off actually with Ava because she's trying something new with makeup and I think it looks fantastic. So.
It does. We love it.
Thank you. Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. Tonight I'll be playing the champion, loved daughter of Talona. Both using she, her pronouns. We'll be piloting Nima eventually when we get there. She also uses she, her pronouns. And hey, I want to say for the record, me personally, Madame Ava Couture, this lady here with the makeup, I don't condone what my character is doing. And honestly, I for this to for whenever Mahal is being is piloting the body, give her disadvantage. Give her disadvantage. Make her fail. Because I feel bad. I don't like playing mean. I thought I would try it out as like a tee-hee. I'm in a bot game and I'm mean in there. But the vampire mean is different from cleric D&D mean. And I don't like it makes me sad. So I get permission for disadvantage. It stresses me out. But I'm trying. I'm doing this for the bit. I committed to it. Yay. Let's see. Speaking, I'm in a Sabbat game over on my second vacation home, Folk and Myth. I just ate a man for my first session, and I never Diablerized someone before, so yay! Success. What else? Oh, Anita's here. So yeah, that's it. We'll give Anita a second, so we'll pass it on to Evie.
Hi. Just after Ava's apology that Joe bullied out of her.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah,
you didn't have to do that. I just felt guilty.
The audience did not get to see how you were bullying her prior to.
How dare! The amount of bullying that comes my way, and after some legit misbehavior.
It's such a hard time in the world to be a white man. I know. Yeah. I hear it every day.
You're doing so great in the world right now.
Yeah. Well, as not a white man, hi, I'm Evie, also known as the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any. Specifically, though, not white man. Tonight, I will be playing Nero, who is the smartest idiot or the dumbest smart person. Hard to say which one it happens to be. Like, the smart goes like all the way around the circle to stupid in some cases. But yeah, so he's a kitty cat, and he decided to take a path in boiling poison last time. That was a choice. But yeah, that was fun. Normally you can find me over on Alter Deco Archives. In fact, you were able to find me there last night running our Cypher System Fairy Tale game, Once Upon a Reflection, where things happened. I'm tired. It's fucking hot here. But yeah, so Nero's pronouns, he, him. Jetzira's pronouns are feminine in general sometimes. But let's just kind of pass this off to Nenners.
Thank you. I'm Nenners. I'm playing two Myconids. Both are mostly male, although they probably don't understand what that means entirely. They are servants of the infinite. One has been brutally betrayed and does not realize it yet. And spent most of his previous time very confused, healing the previous cat back to life and trying to understand why he needed to talk to potions and stuff. So that was fun. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. Friday is going to be our initial debut of the Dreams of a Derelict short series, which I'm running. And I think that's it for the short term. I think I got all my blabbery stuff out. So I'm going to kick it off to LS, if you don't mind.
Hi!
Those awesome cat ears. Take it away.
I almost forgot them. It was only once Evie introduced hers. I was like, oh, shit.
I need my ears.
I have a bit to commit to. But yeah, I'm LS. I am playing Ink on Skin, the Tabaxi Warlock, and Shrill, the Eladrin Ranger. Which am I playing tonight? We don't know. Yeah, I'm here. I was at our little one-shot yesterday, and I'm going to be in Nenner's Dreams of a Derelict game coming up next week. Really excited, really nervous. My first foray into sci-fi. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. Let's go to Joe.
Hello. Joe, I'm oft bullied and now accused of being bullying. And the optics are much worse for me if I'm accused as a bully. And I'm not. So let's
You
leave
have an
that where
emote,
it is.
though.
I do have an emote, but it's not about bullying. The emote's fantastic.
It is.
Still
look
makes
at
me
that.
smile. And apparently when you save that to your phone, it keeps the animation. So now I can text people that, and that's
Oh
incredible.
my god. That's
I have
amazing.
used it, I think, thrice already. I also checked, and I
That's
was
amazing.
going to. The regular Nitro level on Discord does not let you change your avatar per server, which is dumb. I'm not paying $10 a month for that one asset.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, I would simply to make that my appearance on the Foos channel. Anywho, I'm playing Craven at the moment.
Coward.
So many eyebrows.
He's not the smartest idiot or the dumbest intelligent person. He's just an idiot. But he means well, and he's here to help out his friend. And he's slowly coming around to the idea that we're dead, but he's mostly confused. It's fine. He'll show up and do what he can to be a friend. And when I'm not Craven, I'm Caldwell, and Caldwell is he puts on airs of intelligence. I don't remember his intelligence score offhand, but he's not an idiot. And he has plans and connections, and he can't access any of them because Foos keeps stealing him away as soon as he writes a letter to anybody. So he just looks like a flake now. You're ruining my reputation.
Appointments.
Yeah, it's not good. But yeah, that's me in this, and I'll be here for Dreams of a Derelict on Friday, and I'll be back for this as we do things. And yeah, I have a channel, My Cosmic God. I'm not there very much, so stick around. You'll hear if I'm going to be on it. I'll post it places, and you'll see it if you're following Foos on anything. But that's me rambling, and I didn't really need to because Anita's back, but I was told to stall, so I was not very particular about what I said, and we made sure that Anita had time to really settle in. Now, Anita, you can talk about all the things you want to talk about and say hello to the peoples.
Anita, hello, Internet. How is my sound? Because
You sound
we
great.
did not get a chance to do a sound check. Can the Internet hear me? Twitch chat, can you respond? Perfect.
I did unmute us, but you all said.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I'm thinking of a D&D alignment chart, but idiot, neutral, and genius, and I want to see where we all wind up on the spectrum. Anyway, I'm all.
I seem to remember this entire crew not having a super high int anywhere.
I mean, we got okay int over here.
I've got 16 on mine,
Yeah.
and an 18 wisdom.
Ink has a 16 intelligence.
Yeah.
Her wisdom is crap.
It's the primary crew that has no intelligence.
Yeah, no.
Fucking popped his collar
Yeah.
off again. Now he's fighting.
Oh,
Adorable.
Get it, Nubs?
Pop
Get it.
that collar.
That is such a mood. Just lounging and bathing under a naked portrait of oneself. That is the peak of narcissism.
And now he's naked.
Luxury. We love to see it.
He wants you to have a treat, sir.
Nubs is an icon. I am Anita. I am just off from a dishonorable volleyball victory last night. Check out What the Fun Shots. It was great. Joe ran an amazing and succinct one shot. I was so surprised. Like it all fit in the one time slot. Joe's great at this. I like playing with Joe. It's a bit to bully Joe, but we do love him. Find me on the Spotifys and wherever you get your podcasts with the Issues podcast and the Creme de Minute Actual Plays podcast. Other than that, I'm here. I'm here pretty often, and I like it. So, without any further ado or stalling, we gotta give it to the true star of the show, the person that everyone really came to see. We gotta give it up to the one, the only, the Nubs. Nubs, take it away.
Nubs, what do you have to say to your adoring crowd?
Yes, iconic.
No?
Speak,
Okay.
King. Speak. Yes.
We have our orders.
He got duped, so he came over for treats and got his collar put back on. So I'm sure I'm gonna hear it later.
Oh yeah.
But for now, he's chilling. That's
Gonna
good.
eat your toes in your sleep.
Thankfully, he's not like super bitey. He's just real. Like he's gonna talk to us later. we'll hear it. But that's Nubs, and I'm sure you'll see him again later. He got some treats, and he's having a good time right now. He's no longer naked. And I am Foos. I will be the DM for this lovely adventure that we're having, Echoes of Ruin. As mentioned, we have some exciting things on the horizon. The Dreams of a Derelict premiering, next Friday. And then we have some other like really small things that we're probably going to start recruiting for. That's like further off in the future. So if you're interested, we do all of our stuff through Discord. And let us know if you got anything you would want to participate in. Also, yes, it is a joke that we bully Joe, but Joe's amazing, and sometimes he doesn't deserve the bullying. Sometimes he does, but sometimes he doesn't.
Listen, I'm not perfect. I'm just as close as you can be.
Also, I think we somehow hit our sub goal, so we just hit 25 out of 25. So thank you very much. I don't know who that was. I didn't get a notification, unless I did and I missed it. But I don't know how. It seemed to have worked out though. But thank you, whoever that was. And as a reminder, all of our subs and donations go towards Maya Papaya, who's in remission for cancer, but is still dealing with other health issues. So everything you send goes to a person who could really need it. So we appreciate everything that's sent our way. We may also be announcing some kind of like a subathon charity stream for her, probably in the next like month or so. So if you have some time or you want to participate in some way, we're gonna make some announcement for that, and I want to try and help her. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. We'll play games. We'll have some moments to kind of chat about our games and such and whatever. Just kind of a combination of like playing and shooting the shit and just trying to help our friend Maya Papaya. But yeah, that's, I think, all the announcements as far as I know. So from here on in, we get to go back to our recap of the last time we played on Echoes of Ruin, which was about 2 weeks ago. So if we're a tiny bit rusty, don't mind us, because we had a bit of a break and we had some fun nonsense in between. So last time on the Echoes of Ruin, our, as they've been lovingly calling, side pieces, it's Foos, hide your cookies. I will eat your cookies. Also, hi, Cookie Mandias, how are you? But last
Bold
time
explanation from someone called Cookie Mandias. Sorry.
A cookie?
He would know though. He's the cookie herald, I guess is what we'll say. But yes, last time
Herald
on
baked goods.
it's a good time, I think. You're not gonna have a bad time with the herald of cookies. Ava, didn't I just watch you yesterday?
Did I my secondary vacation home? Then yes. I'm here again.
Yeah. She'll also eat your steak sandwiches. I will, but mostly if Nenner's made them. If Nenner's made them, then it's fair game, because what's yours is mine, Nenner's, and that's how siblings work.
You're gonna take that, Nenners?
It's just, she's got a winning record. I can't refute that. She's
also
still on
comes
more
from
steak sandwiches.
A childhood of you stealing my food all the time, to the point where when I started dating Dubs and he was asking for bites, I was like, no. And it took,
Oh, you
took
gave
me
her
a
trauma, then you
while
deserve it.
to- it took me a while to learn to be like, oh,
We made her
you
strong.
share
She had to fight for her
food, why are
food.
you stealing it?
It's a good instinct to have. You kill what you eat, Foos. Eat what you kill.
Luna gets it.
Oh my gosh. Joe doesn't share food. No, genuinely, I was like, this is weird. It took me a second, but I got there eventually. Okay, so I'm looking forward to this tonight. Last time on Echoes of Ruin, our side pieces, our secondary characters, our souls, had gone through a trial that was mandated by a particular fey creature known as Wake, which tested pretty much all of their abilities. They did manage to make it through with quite a bit of help from chat, so thank goodness for those redeems, for some inspirations and such. But while they made it through the initial trial, the secondary trial was one of combat. And while they did manage to down the beholder, which was called like a flame eater, I believe, or flame eye, I think is what it was. I didn't get to use any of those fun abilities because it just never freaking came up. But instead, they did manage to succeed here. However, Mahala went down in the very last round, in which case her soul was in limbo. Knowing that it was sort of up in the air whether Wake would restore Mahala or perhaps someone else would, her goddess, Talona, reached out to make a connection instead, and sent the team hurling through yet another trial. This one being seemingly some kind of test of loyalty in which they were forced to imbibe on potions, answer questions correctly, all dealing with Talona. All the while, Mahala was being spoken to directly by her goddess, who tasked her with poisoning the Infinite, which is the oasis that keeps all of the city of Kimate Kimane alive in many ways, but seems to be the goal of Talona, is to have her do so. While the rest of the team struggled with the poison elementals that were out there, they were also forced to take these potions, as mentioned, these poison potions, to answer some questions. And the very last one, which I'm still so amazed at the timing, was actually a secondary audience with Talona, in which Ink on Skin was the one to imbibe and arrive just in time to meet Talona and to see that Mahala had gained a new form in which her features were sort of stretched. She looked a little bit closer to Talona, a little bit desiccated, a little bit dead, and just sort of very different looking. Upon reaching this space, Talona offered Ink refuge, perhaps, for her soul. She mentioned that someone else was vying for her soul, and that should she agree to poison the Infinite along with Mahala, that she would instead be taken in Talona's care, rather than whoever else was fighting for her soul. Ink refused, and that this was exactly when the time limit wore out, and Talona attempted to do some damage, in which she was cut off as the fey creature Wake was able to regain control of whatever the heck was going on in this trial and was able to pull you back into the sort of the white void where you guys are now. While everyone else came back with whatever damage they sustained from the trials, Mahala came back full health and as though taking a long rest, has all of her abilities back with her. Ink, however, does have a sort of oozing scar running down the middle of her forehead where Talona was reaching out for her before Wake had taken control once again. So we're going to be picking up with these souls back in the White Void, having been ushered there by Wake one more time. And I went through the inspirations to see what the votes were, and I think unanimously, actually. LS, congratulations! You are the first winner of the expiring D20, and despite the bullying, Joe is the second person. So Joe and LS, the two of you have the expiring D20s. The secondary position was hard to find because everyone got a vote. So I was like, there's one, there's two, there's one, there's like, it's literally like everyone else. So I was like, I had to do actually like math to do this. But I will also say, freaking LS was MVP because you had to guess on one of those things. You were running around. It was amazing. So I was very happy to see that you got this. I expected that to be the case anyway.
Thanks, guys.
That all being said, everyone's amazing though. I freaking love you guys. This cast is incredible. Okay, with all that out of the way, our recap and our inspirations doled out. I'm going to flashbang you guys because I'm going to move you to the white map. So if you need to minimize or prepare for that, however you want to, it's incoming. But we are going to have you guys start back in this white void with Wake before you. And everyone back in this sort of uncomfortable, but alive, in some fashion at least, position. So as you come to the fey creature across from you, kind of looks between everyone, and then seems like she's sort of looking off into, not really a corner of this space, as it just seems endless, but looking off into some other direction. All right, let me know when the echoes are ready then. We have a little bit of time, but soon we're going to be sending you off. But in the meantime, you can relax a little, I think. You're not going to have a lot of time here, but a little bit. And then we'll introduce you to your new bodies and your tasks.
Can we move this time, Foos?
Yes, you do seem to be able to move amongst this space.
Vibes. I think that... So, we leveled up, but our HP and our spells don't reset.
Yes, but you did get whatever bonuses, like if you get an extra spell slot for leveling up, you do get that spell slot. If whatever health you get from leveling, you heal that as well as get your max hit points upped by that. So whatever bonuses you get from leveling up, you get that as well, but you don't get the benefits of a long rest, unfortunately. Good question.
Vibes. I think Alexi's gonna just look around and see who is the most messed up in the group.
Okay.
I feel like ink on skin looks pretty bad with that scar down the middle of the face. So
Yeah, she's just like rubbing at it and trying to figure out why it won't come off.
yeah, we'll try to come over and do boat doctor medicine to...
I think Nero looks pretty rough.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was supposed to be at, so I'm just like, I remember being pretty rough, so I'm just gonna drop it down to...
Oh, did it max out your hit
really
points
low.
again? I think you were at like 11, to be honest, which is fine. Like you could leave it at 10. That's fine. It's not a big deal, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just like, but yeah, Nero is probably after all of that, since there's not really a ground, just doing that limp cat pose and just looking at Mahala, and your god is interesting. I'm not enjoying this whole afterlife thing. I can understand the whole concept behind liches now.
She's not for everyone.
Oh my gosh. I think we're getting double rated.
raid.
Hello.
Holy shit.
Yeah, triple raid. It's all three. Oh yeah,
Oh,
they were
shit.
streaming together. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi guys. Oh my goodness. We are in the middle of the Rev Knights have arrived. Correct. The 30 raid. Thank you guys. Oh my god, I have to shout 3 different people out. But I guess I'll start with who came in first. Nikki. It was Nikki. Thank you guys. That's very sweet of you. Nikki's amazing. She does some D&D like planning stuff, and she also does on Saturdays. I know she does like some progress and like production. That's the word I was looking for. Production streams where you get to, she says, help you make your dreams come true. So you can work aside her, and it's a really good time. I think she should be streaming tomorrow, unless Nikki, correct me if I'm wrong. But she's amazing. Also, I have the luck of playing with all 3 of these guys on Rev's channel every other Monday on Tales of Telluria. So they're both all amazing. And Rev, as you guys know, is a streamer here. He does a bunch of games. I know he's been going back into Minecraft lately. And Dune. I almost wanted to say Doom, so sorry. He plays lots of Dune and Minecraft lately. And also, as mentioned, he does... some Tales of Teleria, some Pathfinder with us as well. And lastly, but not least, is Dirty. We have been super, super lucky to have Dirty on this channel numerous times. He's been in our Outlaws of Alkenstar. He's about to be in our Dreams of Derelict. He is currently running a Witchlight campaign that's almost on its like last few episodes, and that's on Wednesdays. So if you're not there, go check him out because it's a really, really good time. And he does some other, they stream a lot of Dungeon Alchemist as well. So if you like map making, it's a good time as well. I'm gonna miss so many shots. It's gonna be so fun. He's wielding a dual wielding character that's gonna be basically rolling at disadvantage almost all the time, but it's gonna be fun. So we made some like gun kata jokes about it, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun though. But that's all three of them. Thank you guys so much for the raid. I understand if you got a raid to run. I know you guys were streaming for some time, so please have a wonderful night if you gotta go. And we're gonna slowly hop back into this roleplay that we were in. But again, thank you so much, and have a wonderful night if you gotta go. But I do believe. Was it Evie who was someone was talking, or Anita? Someone was talking, and then we got raided. I'm not sure who it was, but
me and Evie.
Okay, yes, thank you.
Yeah, like he had just looked over at Talona and or not Talona, to Bahala, and yeah, doing like the kind of limp cat lounging thing. I've not been appreciating any of this afterlife stuff. And yeah, I definitely understand the whole concept behind liches now.
She's not for everyone, so that is understandable.
I'm very much not making eye contact or even looking in that direction.
Don't worry, I'm only literally paying attention to the one cat in front of me. Let's give some heals. Let's give some heals. Level 2 cure wounds.
All right. Well, even if I did not necessarily appreciate the poison bath, I think I like you. So thank you.
Thank you. It was
so is
quite
that
unexpected.
A total of 10?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was quite unexpected. But it's nice to be appreciated, I suppose.
Yeah, I would groom myself, but I have a feeling that I don't want to ingest this.
I mean, if you're dead right now, would it matter?
Well, as we have been able to feel pain and almost second death, I don't.
You know what
I would ask you, Wake, but you don't seem like you are inclined to acquiesce to any request for information, mostly due to your frustration with existence. So, I will opt not to risk it. Thank you.
Understandable. If I had that magic that some of the more charismatic people do, the prestidigitation, I would offer that, but alas.
I appreciate that. I'm sure that eventually it will crust and flake away or something. Small Mushroom Man, thank you for trusting me with the drinking of random indeterminate substances.
You have proven to be a stalwart ally.
Having overheard that offer, I'm gonna walk over. Somebody needs something prestoed? Oh yeah, you're still covered in nonsense. I'm gonna cast prestidigitation. Get it off of you.
Thank you.
Because I straight up have it.
All right. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you, sir. And I am beginning to appreciate your presence much more than I had initially.
I mean, if you want to call it a present, you can, but I can presto all day. Like, it's real easy.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Unfortunately, I am one without magic, so it is not something that is within my capabilities.
Oh, it's fine. You don't really need magic. Like, I have a little, but I didn't before, and it was good then, and it's fine now. Maybe you'll get some, and maybe you won't. You don't really need it.
We'll see. Thank you. Ink.
Huh?
What's with your face?
It feels like I have something on it.
Yeah, like
Good way to start a conversation.
I feel like Alexi has been like soaking bandages in indeterminate boat substances that should help, like with preventing infection.
Is it bad? It really hurts.
I'm sure that it hurts. You've got just this whole slice thing happen, and you were far enough away to where I wasn't seeing your fights, but my experience with the giant globby monster things wasn't slashy.
I think I might have offended I forgot this character's voice. I think I might have offended a goddess.
Oh, I think a lot of us did that.
You did drink a lot of poison, like more poison than the rest of us. Maybe this is side effect of poison.
No, no.
Spontaneous lacerations are a side effect of poison. This is an interesting theory. All right.
I'm just kind of like looking over at Mahala and then looking away and then just kind of rolling with it.
Still not really looking at you right now. She's kind of just like meditating at this point. It's like, well, that conversation's done and I can't really kill Wake, so I guess I'm just gonna meditate here.
I think sense motive on that? Can I insight Ink?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm not the DM, sorry.
No, you absolutely can. Ink, you could go ahead and whisper me your whichever role you think is appropriate, whether that's deception or...
Can I insight as well?
Wish
comment perked his ears.
Yeah. No,
I did roll a 19, so 29.
Oh my god.
Hot.
What do I whisper again?
Unusual.
At the very top of your sheet, you should see 2 GM, and then you should be able to like toggle that on, and then you can go ahead and roll whatever you're gonna roll.
People playing these social games, and meanwhile, after that, I'm just going, where was their poison?
Mahala's gonna die in this void.
You were swimming in it.
The giant pool of bubbling stuff.
Oh no, that was just hot, I thought. Maybe it was poison. Who was drinking that?
It definitely wasn't water.
Can I examine you for a head injury?
Sure.
No, I mean...
So what do we read off of those insights?
Like a new one? I've been hit in the head many
way
times.
More specific.
Yeah, I think the moment that Ink on Skin looks towards Mahala, Alexi's gonna look towards Mahala as well, just following the eye line, and then look back and like, oh, Mahala, and then be like, oh, Mahala, you are alive. You lived. I saw you. You were dead. You were dying and dead, and they hand shoved you into a poison lake. I thought you were gone. You survived.
I'm here.
As your eyes are in the direction of Mahala, the two who are looking at Ink, you see a very nervous, jittery, anxious cat.
Honestly.
And
truthfully
also,
speaking, just luck.
Also, honestly, Nero will clock it, is fully clocking it, but is used to just absorbing information and then using it at an opportune or profitable time. So he's then just kind of turn over his shoulder at Alexi and be like, yes, poison, Talona. Like you see everything, just gestures at Mahala, and like all of the obvious paraphernalia of what she is and who she worships.
Tolonia what? I mean, I had money, but I think I left it because we're dead, right? Hold on, let me check. I'm gonna check and see if
Honestly,
I
was kind of surprised that actually happened. I just expected whoever the fuck Wake is sucking the dick of was just going to eat me or something. So, shrug.
Wake, I did not consent to observation of sexual acts, by the way, so please do not do that in front of me.
Oh, does she care about consent? That seems like something she doesn't really care much for. Otherwise, we wouldn't really be here.
That is a good point.
Her eyes still seem to be like
Excellent
drifted off in a different location and does not seem to register anything anyone else is saying. But Joe, you were saying you were checking what?
For money.
Oh yeah, I was checking my pocket because somebody asked me for a loan.
I'm checking his head for head injuries. Do you want me? Can I?
His head
Actually, I am too. Can I make a medicine check for that too?
I need medicine check
with
for both of you. Craven, if you had money on your person when you died, you have money now as well.
I didn't write it down, but I assume.
Yeah, I don't think
I
any
didn't find it to be particularly relevant, but I
much in
assumed
the
there
way
was
of
some amount of
gold.
coins.
Yeah, if you had some, you still have some on you.
Well, look at
was
that.
like
I
a
do
handful.
still have some coins. Did you need? I don't know what you're gonna buy here. There's not some like a store or anything.
I appreciate that, but I tend to exchange services for coin, and you have not hired me for anything, so
Well, then why did you ask?
I didn't.
Oh my god.
Mahala and Kubu, you are both a little surprised to not find any kind of head injury. Half-orc.
Okay.
We're both
Are you-
very close, all of a sudden. Can I help you with something?
Are you feeling well?
Oh yeah, sure, bud.
Was your childhood filled with trauma or
Yes.
head injuries? I suppose is the best way to put it.
I don't think so.
Huh.
As,
Interesting.
hydrate.
Float away. She'll float back to where she was.
Yeah, as I'm
And
hydrating.
Nero's just like, whose wasn't?
As I'm hydrating,
I didn't have
those of
head
you who are
injuries.
kind of paying attention to different things, you all start to watch as Alexi, in particular, the damaged parts of you that were sort of blue and starting to kind of phase out a little bit, slowly start to kind of solidify and heal. And you are starting to feel a little bit better, a little bit more full or whole yourself. But it's strange and it's slow. It's not sort of quick, but you just slowly feel yourself kind of coming back. It takes probably like a minute or so, but you are healed back to full. You don't get the benefits of a long rest, but you are healed. And as you are essentially coming back to being a full, whole person, you see Wake's attention come back towards you. Our first echo is ready. Well, it's been fun. We'll see you soon. And, well, they'll see you soon as well. But we're going to take a second to get you acclimated. It's going to be a little dizzying. It's your first time. And we'll see how well you do as well. The trials are over, but also this is kind of a test run in a different way. Good luck. She snaps. Alexi, everything goes white for just a second before it all goes black instead. Alexi, you are the first to wake as the combination of certain trials and certain failed saving throws between both of your characters has made it so that Alexi has quite a strong control over Lizette at this moment. So as you wake up in Lizette's body, how does that even look as you are waking up? It is the middle of the night. It is not early enough for the family to be awake yet, but you find yourself where Lizette had stationed herself for the night.
So I didn't get a single briefing, a single thing about what my mission was, a single detail about who I was going into. That is nasty work. Alexi is going to wake up and feel immediately worse. Truly, like, this soul had been, like, very close to his dwarven prime. And now he is in the body of a middle-aged woman with chronic pain, with smoker's lungs, like, can't breathe, legs fucking in pain, back hurts, boobs all of a sudden. I never wanted boobs. What's that?
Same, bro.
Like, wakes up and is immediately gonna jump over and just like oh. what is we'll look around and I assume see gosh,
you are acclimating to this, and as
Yeah.
you do so, even though the shift into a body is just wildly disorienting and uncomfortable and all kinds of just, you are not ready for this, especially as mentioned, with no briefing, no warning, nothing. You are just here. But as you're starting to look around, you see an adult blonde-haired elven woman laying in a bed. You see a very ornate-looking room around you. And as you are here, there is a part of you, while you are disoriented, you feel sort of stable. And you haven't kind of felt this since you were plucked from whatever death took you. But you feel at least like you have full control over yourself, which you have not had in some time, whether you were being forced to be somewhere or else, whatever it may have been. The one thing after you're starting to acclimate to, oh my god, my legs hurt, oh my god, my back hurts, oh my god, like breathing is a taxing thing in this new body. I am not the resilient physical form that I am. There's something kind of like tucked against the back that you are starting to realize feels like it's like cold, but so cold that it's almost like burning, and it feels like something is just kind of pushed up against your backside.
Reach
As you go to reach, you feel like what feels like parchment, kind of folded up, but it's just ice against your fingers. But you're able to pull it out, and it seems like it's folded up.
Drop the parchment, and we'll sort of like grab, I guess, the edges of my skirt to try and open it up and see what's inside.
You read, "You are promised to investigate this space." And you see an address written down.
I've never been to Kamathe Kamani before. I don't know what any of these directions mean. And if I refuse magic parchments?
Even through the skirt that you're holding, it seems to just get even colder. You start to watch as like your skirt itself seems to kind of like get brittle and freeze.
Point taken. We'll sort of like toss the magic parchment to the side. Like, we've memorized the address. We'll have to
It's in there.
Ask somebody for directions later on. I think right now he's gonna look around. He's gonna look around himself in this new space. He's gonna find a journal in his lap and think, "Oh, clues. Maybe this can help me." will open up the journal, and it is written entirely in Elvish. Closes the journal, and is just going to take a deep breath, and walking into the space. I feel like something with the stats of a giant rhinoceros, but something that looks like a giant wolf dog, will sort of like walk into the room like behind him, and he'll turn and be like, and then recognize the connection and be like, you are here as well. Good. My legs are in pain. Give me a ride. And he will go ahead and like move onto the back of this thing. Seems like this chair thing that he's sitting on is important. He'll investigate that later. He'll put it onto the back with this wolf dog creature, and will very quietly leave the room of this sleeping elven woman before the police are called. Assumedly.
Okay, yeah.
And will, I guess, like, sort of try to go down towards a living room space. There is probably a gargoyle elf perched as well.
It's as you are starting to make your rounds and just sort of acclimate that we're going to pull out to another person being prepared. But you, as Alexi, will get a decent amount of time to kind of be in this and then kind of like acclimate and such. So for everyone else, Alexi had been gone for about 5-10-ish minutes or so before Ink, you start to watch and feel the bits of you that were damaged start to heal slowly, and you start to be whole. And you
what about the stinging thing on my face?
Remains, continues to ooze.
Cool. Oh, wait! Aren't we gonna get a mission? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, you will. Don't worry. Well, you'll find out. That's part of the situation, that is. Are you ready? Don't answer that. You hear the snap go off. Much like with Alexi, those extra snap sounds from doves. But much like Alexi, you feel your vision go white once again, and then black. And you find yourself in a different body, but probably not nearly as much pain. An elven woman who is taking residence in a place that's not even hers, but doesn't quite matter because either way, Ink, this is a new home. But just from taking a look at sort of the style in which it's in, even kind of glancing out the window, you do recognize the city. It's certainly not the home. But Ink, how does this look as you are waking up in Trill's body?
Well, I'm in a comfortable bed, and I like that part. But I think as I look down at my hands and see how different they are, I just feel kind of Ink isn't a person who is often sad, but it makes her really sad. And she just kind of acclimates for a second and is coming to terms with it. She's occupying someone else's body, and her skin feels really warm, but it's not really unpleasant. It's like the heat isn't bothering her at all. It actually feels nice in a way that she's not used to. Like, her family had no business living in this city at all.
We don't do well here.
But the heat feels so comforting and right. So that's kind of sort of perking her up a little, but she feels kind of conflicted and a little scared. Oh, and she's going to feel her forehead.
Feels dry. You don't feel a scar at all. You just feel the sort of elven forehead right now. It's not your fur. It's a different shaped face, but you're not scarred here.
Shit.
Ears are gone. Yeah, ears are gone.
Check for my tail, and it's not there. And I'm starting to feel really nervous, so I try to summon Quill.
Quill does come. And you watch as it takes form beside you. The owl head turning to the side, watching you.
Okay, that makes me feel better. The eye hasn't deserted us, little one. Okay, I'm just gonna pick Quill up and pop him on my shoulder and get out of bed and start exploring, I guess.
Pick him up. Give me a quick perception check.
Oh, okay. Have I mentioned I have no wisdom?
Also, you don't have to whisper this, so you might... Okay, you're good. Yeah, you're all set.
Oh, well, all right then.
Damn. As you are picking up Quill for just a moment, similar to what you felt right before you pass, almost as if in warning, as you saw in that book before your sister unfortunately was sort of like fused to it. There's like a flash, and it's the shape of that eye that you've seen numerous times. And before it felt like warning, but here it feels like recognition. That you're able to kind of plop him beside you, and you feel seen in this moment.
Thank you for staying with me. I hope that wasn't you that tried to kill my sister. We can figure that out later, I guess. Please don't let Mahala kill me.
I love that so much. Please give me a persuasion check. Just, if you can, please.
Where is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just saying that out loud is so good. Okay. Gotcha. You see Quill kind of tilt his head again. Just stay close to you.
I don't know if we're going to tell the others or not. I think we'll certainly have to. Just not immediate. We've got to protect ourselves first. Go look around.
Oh, for Quill specifically, or are you going to look around?
No, I'm going with it. I'm keeping him, but I had that little conversation with him, and then got up.
Getting up, yeah. It's about this time where, as you are starting to leave, that Alexia has acclimated to the pain that he is in this new body, and is starting to
I feel great.
wonder. And
I still have
yours is like, this is an upgrade. Alexi's like, God. But as
it's
you
not
are,
an upgrade, but it's like.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Home is the most comfortable, but this vacation villa has some nice perks. It's not
slightly lopsided without the tail and the ears, but yeah, otherwise.
Yeah.
If I could figure out how to get a tail, it wouldn't be that bad.
At least
you can buy.
It really helps with balance.
For that.
But as you are stepping outside in the hallway, you see a very pale elf that you have never seen before. But there's sort of a familiar gold glow to the body. And Alexia, as you are looking out at a very Twilight-inspired elf who is stepping out of a different room within this building.
Not that Twilight.
Not that Twilight.
I know. It's still killed me.
I didn't even think about that at all.
No,
God.
This skin don't sparkle, okay?
Are you sure? I was just described a golden glow.
She glistens. She doesn't sparkle.
No.
Splitting hairs.
But Alexi, in return, you see the body of Trill, but also with a sort of golden glow that you very much recognize as the hue you all took on in the white void.
You would also recognize Quill.
Yes, you would see Quill.
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, I think Alexi would be like, I'm about to get caught in a home invasion, and then the glow, and then
home invasion,
and then the glow, and then Quill, and we'll just like a relieved. Oh, ink on skin.
Yeah, Alexi.
You scared me as well.
Yeah.
Let's come and be somewhere where we can talk. I never thanked you without you figuring out the poisons and the very scary lake trial. We would not have survived that. I do not believe.
I don't think that's true. You helped so much. You were great. Everyone did really well.
Nevertheless, it seems your face has gotten less.
Yeah, it doesn't sting anymore.
Yes. Is your elven body in pain all of the time as well? Is this normal for elves?
As well.
Just...
No. Are you in pain?
I think we should go get a drink. I think I should go get a drink. I think we have earned a drink.
Okay.
Shall we?
I'll kind of offer my arm because I don't know what else to do. I don't know why they're in pain and I'm not.
As you, oh good.
No, he's just riding a wolf dog, which you can sort of vibe with and see that that's probably something with the rhinoceros that was showing up. Last time you saw Alexi was riding that, so it's weird, but it seems like Alexi has a way to get around and be okay.
Okay.
But as you are both going to raid the liquor cabinet, which is much needed right now, we come back to the White Void, where two have disappeared at this point. And next is the next cat, Nero. You start to feel yourself heal up slowly as well, as the four of you remain in this White Void.
So back to full?
Yep. Which is why I was like, don't worry too much about your hit points. You're gonna feel better very soon, so it's not particularly important that you be super accurate with it.
My turn, I guess. Don't kill each other while I'm gone.
Why would we do that?
Mostly because we need to team up to kill her, and I point at Wake as I disappear.
Well, she has control over when you disappear, and as you point at her, she just kind of stares at you. Yeah, you would be the next one. Yours is a little on the tricky side, but it is gonna be okay, I think. We'll find out. You'll find out. All right, now bye. Bye. Goes ahead and snaps, much like the others, you disappear.
And then fall down the stairs.
And then fall down the stairs. No, I mean, she's very dexterous, or he is, excuse me, Nero. But anyway, you disappear and find yourself in the body of another elf.
Okay.
God, that must feel so awkward, just being in a meditative pose like that.
Do I need to make an acrobatics check to keep my balance?
No. You're a cat. No.
Russian squat for 6 hours.
There's no part of you that is uncomfortable with this, but it's a little weird, sure, but this is nothing for you. But how is it for Nero as he assimilates into Jetsiti's body?
Blinks his eyes open and holds very still while trying to take in as much as he can see and sense around him without moving or revealing that he is awake. Gradually, like, tightens and then relaxes different muscles to start waking them up from the crouched position. Can he hear the other two?
Yeah. You can hear.
Are they
kind
still
of hushed.
directly behind him?
Yeah, close enough for you to certainly like understand, but it sounds they're kind of speaking a bit hushed. But it's also easy for you to look in that general direction, and then also recognize the golden glow among both of them.
Not looking behind him, just listening to the conversation as best he can.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll just leap towards the banister and slide down it, away from them.
All right. I will also mention, I forgot to mention this for the first two who saw each other. You do hear your voices, not the voices of the bodies that you are currently in. So
Okay.
for Nero, you are hearing both Alexi and my goodness, I don't know if you hear that car outside. I hope it's not too bad. There's an alarm, and I'm very sorry. But yeah, you hear Alexi and Ink speaking to each other. But of course, you're still willing. You can still slide away from them if you want. Okay, sure.
He's making a run for it.
The two of you watch as a golden glowed, feathery, colorful elf slides down the banister and looks like he's fucking up, or she's fucking up, excuse me.
Yeah. As stealthy as possible, but getting away.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check on, this is Nero's stats.
Yep.
So go right ahead.
29.
Pretty good. Vanishes into the house. Disappears for a bit.
Oh no, like I'm fully trying to leave. I am trying to get away so that I can.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Like,
you just disappeared.
solitude outside, away from everything, to take in what I am, where I am, and potentially decide: am I going to just perma-steal this body, or am I going to try and find a solution?
Sure. As you step outside, as you're making your way towards one of the doors, your stealth is very good, but there are guards that are stationed right there. So as you step outside, you see two armored guards kind of turned in your direction and make eyes with you for a second before one of them just, something wrong?
I'm just like casually gesturing like I'm gonna walk, because they're not reacting aggressively. No idea what this
They do seem
what I look
concerned.
like
Go
or
ahead and
anything. Yeah.
give me a deception check as you're just trying to pretend you're not.
Like
there's
nothing's
nothing
wrong.
wrong.
Like nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. As that happens, you watch as the two of them kind of exchange glances, and then we can escort you if you need.
And unlike Jatsiri, giving them like a big smile and just
Ma'am, we'd really rather accompany you wherever it is. Do you need to be a certain place?
looks down, realizes that there's boobs there. Oh! Walk. Like, walk!
Okay.
Trying really hard to sound like a woman.
Why don't you go ahead and we will have someone make sure you make it to your destination carefully. Okay. And you see them kind of look off and call a different guard from a different area over to follow you. But as you are kind of finally able to take in what's behind them, you see a massive desert city illuminated by a cloudless sky, the moon very much lighting everything here. There are some torches that are lit, but it is very much the middle of the night. You probably have another 4 hours or so before the sun comes up.
Yeah, he probably, like, realizes that, chokes on air, and starts coughing. has to shake himself back into the act of no idea what he's supposed to act like. And then it's just like, yeah, walk. I can walk. Gives them a giant smile again.
Give me a perception check. That's not bad. Hold on, let me check for them as well. You see them lean in to whisper to each other, but you don't hear what's happening. But they do seem to still call one of them over, and she'll just escort you. Be safe.
Gives them another giant smile and just starts casually strolling away, extra sway to the hips, because is used to a tail there, and also trying to be feminine.
Yep. You start walking off, and there's a lady guard who seems to be walking after you, but we will end Nero's assimilation here and come back to this white void, where next seems to be Mahala. You slowly start to feel a little bit more like clear, as strange as this sounds, just because you are already feeling quite healthy due to Talona, but there's some part of you that also feels like you're a little bit more yourself, and not only yourself, but also the chosen of Talona. You just feel a little bit more strong and confident in this moment. And as you are starting to feel that, you watch as Wake looks in your direction. Not as strong. We're getting to the dicey bits here, but you are ready to meet your physical form.
Choke on dust, bitch.
All right, sure. Good luck, I think.
I hope
Bye.
I get to eat you.
It's good to aspire to impossible things. You hear her snap.
That's horrible.
Yeah, just like talking shit as she leaves. But you disappear into the white. Please give me a Constitution saving throw using Nima's stats.
Oh. Manifesting. Manifesting. What is my girl's con? Oh.
Okay. Mahala, you find yourself in a new body. Another elf in this room. You do hear some voices off in the distance, but what does it look like as Mahala wakes up as Nima?
This is going to be very weird and very sad. She blinks, and the first thing she sees is a child.
The first thing she sees is not a child.
Oh,
there's no child in this bed with her.
Okay, thank goodness. Never mind. Redact that for right now. She better be safe somewhere, Foos. I'm just saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mahala doesn't know that.
Yeah. She wakes up and she blinks around. This type of room makes me think of her employer's estate, but more kind of homey. Not a room that she would be staying in, but definitely one that looks similar to one of the children or one or even the parents. So she knows that this is at least a wealthy home, but a lived-in kind of home. She rolls out of bed and she looks down at her hands. Not scales. Brown, kind of bronzy brown. Kind of close to what her scales were a little bit like, but not quite. Oh, a bigger chest. Okay. That's different too. They couldn't even get me into a body that was even close. Amateurs. And I think she's not shocked. She's not concerned. It's just, this is fucking bullshit.
I hate this scenario, but I kind of knew, like, we knew that we were going to be put into bodies. It's just like, y'all can even do the bare minimum and have us, like, in similar bodies. Fuck you. And I hope your boss dies in a pit of horrible agony, but whatever. So she'll get up, put clothes on, like, rattle around for some clothes, feel kind of lopsided because she is without a tail as well. And now a bigger chest, so she leans forward, like, a little bit on occasion, like, instinctively, just to balance out a little bit. And then she'll hear the sounds of people. Like, it is lived in. Okay, cool. I guess get this over with. And she'll go downstairs to meet with everyone else.
Yep. You see Alexi in another elven body. Or you don't see Alexi, but you at least see the golden glow and can recognize the voices that you've heard before, which is Alexi and Ink in 2 other elven bodies.
How awkward do you all feel right now? Alexi, I think you're muted. Like,
you're both muted.
Alexi, I think you may have the most difficulty because size comparison and whatnot.
It will be an adjustment to come. There is plentiful liquor here. It is all elven, but
this is a wealthy home, so I expect nothing less. Where's Nero? Yeah, he was before me.
Is that who it was? They bolted.
Yeah, fair enough.
Should we go after them? Are they coming back? I'm not sure.
Nero is their own person. If they wish to come, they will come.
I'm gonna look out the window. What do I see out the window?
It's a beautiful open city at the moment. Immediately down, if you kind of like get a little closer to the sill, you can see that there are a decent amount of guards around this building in particular. In the distance, you can still kind of see some patrolling further out, but this particular home seems to have a little extra love.
I don't wish to alarm you all, but I think this house is under house arrest. I think the people who live here are under house arrest.
Why?
So I think Niru may either A, not be too far off, or B, being held up by guards.
Does anyone speak Elvish here? There may be clues inside of this journal diary about the situation of
technically no, but I can speak tongues. I don't know how much that will help with reading. I can't really comprehend it.
Oh, I have Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read it.
Ooh, good. Good.
Forgot.
I'm gonna.
I can take a look if you would like.
God, this is so embarrassing. Okay. No, the Lizette in me is just like, no. Why? Don't read my diary. Fuck. But yes, Alexi definitely needs some context about the situation, and we'll hand it off to Ink on Skin.
Do I encounter anything interesting?
How about, why don't we have Ink do a investigation check, and then sure. Anita, you will be determinant of what she finds based off of her investigation. Okay. So whatever you feel is appropriate for that.
I'm a little frazzled.
I mean, for good reason.
With an 8, like, you can tell that just at the start of this, it starts off at like centuries ago. Like, the ink is faded, the writing is old, like the handwriting is that of a child. Probably not the journal of the the middle-aged person that is in this body. You skip forward a ways. Like, you could probably skip forward a ways to like find some info about this woman tried to stab like a fairy earlier in the night and ended up stabbing a guard. And I think that is the detail that really gets you, along with the house arrest with that 8 investigation.
This woman is also having trouble with fairies.
Yeah, they're Fae, so I'm not surprised. I have a question though, Foos.
Okay.
Because Mahala has lived in the city for a decent amount of time, and she works with a wealthy family.
Mhm.
Does Lisette look familiar?
You can roll me a history check on Mahala.
Could I get in on that since I'm a local?
You are also, yes, absolutely. Both of you, go ahead.
Okay.
History
you
check.
both visit-
Do you know the town whore?
Damn!
It absolutely does. But as you are trying to recall, like, Ink, I imagine part of this came to you late because you were just so jostled at being like, where am I? What is this body? What the heck is going on? But Ink, you very much recall a wealthy family, the elves that run a brothel in the richer area of town. You have not ever met them, but they've always been a positive source within the city. Like, people have had good intentions with them. Go ahead, sorry.
I will say, when did Ink on Skin leave Kamate Kamane? Because the family didn't come until 2 years ago. So you might
She would have left
missed
after
them.
that.
Oh,
She would have been
awesome.
after that she left.
Yeah. As far as I knew about Ink's storyline, it wasn't too long ago that she left.
No, not at all.
Like this particular spot. But anyway, that still works for the timeline. But good looking out in terms of like when you guys arrived as well. So yes, you start to recall them. Again, you never met them, but you kind of strikes you that you know exactly whose house you're in right now, even though you've never interacted with them.
I will relay all of that.
Mahala, I will say you have heard of them, but you know next to nothing. The names are familiar, like more on paper than anything,
Yeah.
and I think specifically, I think you would know Lizette before you would hear of Nima specifically. But
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Ah, that family.
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
Kind of
if
interesting.
if this is their home, that means there's at least 2 more family members. I think. Is the man a family member? I think he's just a help. I know there's a child.
A manservant, perhaps?
Yeah. I think. Doesn't matter. There's at least 2 more people here. I already think it's bullshit that they put us in bodies that are not similar to our own, but if they put one of those other 2's body in a child, that is just outrageous. Even
That's
for me.
twisted. The thing
You're
is,
Flint
I
City. I don't think you care.
don't remember anybody blue. And I hold up I haven't seen my own face, but I hold up my hands, which are blue. Do you recognize me?
Can I make a roll to see if I seen?
Trill shouldn't have. Well, it would have been relatively recent. Mahala, you have been okay. You can also roll another history. This is going to be a wild DC though, because there's
fine.
a chance.
I don't think I'm gonna make
but
it. I don't think I'll make it.
Yeah. We never know.
I
No.
won't know. I expect this
No.
though. Mahal is not a history buff.
No. It would have had to have been such a chance encounter, but if you have run into her, you don't remember at all.
Yeah. No, but your type of elven one. Well, the body is elven. with the patterns of stars, maybe astral in nature.
I feel very warm, but in a pleasant way.
Well, stars are suns, so maybe that.
Yeah, I think that upon hearing of two other people, Alexi is just hoping that Craven arrives soon. And it's just like going through the liquor cabinet, trying to find. Elves have such strong liquor.
Yes.
It's
These bitches
kind of
drank.
wild, but these bitches drank. Is just going to try to find something that he thinks Craven will like, and will just have that bottle out and ready for when he comes down.
I hope
Hoping
Craven
he
is a
comes
rosé drinker.
I don't know why, but I just like the thought of a nice summer girly wine.
Just tickles him. We will leave you guys here. Nero, you are currently being tailed, but you are. Is there
Tailed.
anywhere in particular you are going? Yeah, God dang it.
I am a rogue. I am going to try and lose my tail in an alley.
You've already lost your tail once.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Actually, before that, sorry. Well, ooh. Yep. That works too.
That was coming. Yeah, that was
But
coming.
give me a perception check along with it.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we reverse those?
No, unfortunately not. That was rolled at the time, so unfortunately it will be what it is. But as you are starting to walk and head in some direction at least, you immediately hear something that sounds like a spell going off behind you. And as you are continuing to go, I think, would you try to duck into an alleyway?
Oh yeah, I'm totally trying to duck into an alley to lose the tail.
But you very much hear the footsteps continuing and then turning directly into the alleyway you have dipped into.
Okay. I was also hearing a spell.
Yes.
Right. I would look over my shoulder in the process.
You only see her there. Looks like she did something, like at the tail end of some kind of spell, but as you turn to look at her, everything all right, ma'am?
You know how to do magic as a guard?
Yes, most of us are trained to handle the basics.
That's interesting. What's your name?
Oh my god. Give me another deception check. We'll see if she's gonna listen to this nonsense.
Totally.
Jesus.
That
Just
is
biffing
so
everything
valid.
along the way.
That is, but that tracks.
Poor Nero
right.
cannot
right.
roll for shit.
No,
I can't.
When he did, it was the one that he was like, not that one. But you see her kind of narrow her eyes, not necessarily the question, but of the buffoonery that is before her. But,
Everything.
I'm Mombi, but I just want to make sure you get to wherever you're trying to go as safely as possible.
I just needed some air.
Okay.
And maybe some privacy.
At this moment, I would probably suggest I return you to your place of dwelling, especially this late at night. People are on edge,
Take care of
with
myself.
everything. I'm not saying you can't. I just would rather have you be safe for the night.
Am I under arrest?
No. However, we do have orders to keep an eye out, specifically in regards to everything that's been happening in the city. I will make it clear to you that I have no intention of letting you out of my sight. So you can either continue running around and I will continue following you, or you can head back.
I have gathered that you're very persistent.
We have a job.
Yeah. I'm sure that you do. What's that over there? And I point over her shoulder.
She does not look. You rolled a 6 for deception. She does not believe anything you say.
I know. And I'm still trying to, climb. There's that initial instinct of just trying to run up the wall because of my previous possessions, and then I just go for a climb to try and climb up the wall to the roof of the building.
Boy, this will be a athletics at disadvantage.
Yep.
Because you are not equipped with what you normally have.
I am not, and I am already not. I'm assuming that this is with Nero's stats.
Nero's bodies. Nero stats, excuse me, yes.
Athletics is not his forte.
Yeah, who knows?
Are you sure, Foos? I wouldn't put it past Japiri having claws.
If they're not for climbing. I feel like you attempt, and then the guard just kind of steps a little bit closer and catches you by the collar. Ma'am, please.
Nero is fully it was initially puts the foot on the wall and it just skids off because he tries to run up first and then just scrambling.
May I escort you home?
I don't think that's my home, and I don't trust you.
I understand
if
your
I'm
concern.
not under arrest, then you can't take me anywhere.
That's why I'm asking.
Are you gonna let me go? Tries
Sure,
to
but
give those big kitty eyes. Does not work on Jetsiri's face.
Just looks terrifying instead, because your eyes are just fucking black.
It's Grumpy Cat. You think you're giving just Grumpy Cat on an elfin person.
Yep. All right. Listen, like I said, I'm gonna be with you no matter which direction you go in. I just feel I would feel a little bit better if you were in a space that we know for sure is safe for the night.
Oh fuck.
I can leave you in your well fuckery, and we will come back to the White Void.
Someone please clip Minnie Mouse saying, well, fuck. Please.
Oh my god.
I am legitimately crying right
voice,
now.
but higher. Fucking nonsense.
Wild.
The 6 deception. The 6 deception.
I can't wait for you to get back to the house and we're all just like, you do realize that you just sound like the person to these people. Only we can hear your voice.
Exactly. But you just sound like Jetsini, who just inhaled helium or something. They're hearing a very different version of her right now.
Nero doesn't know.
Nope, you have no reference for this. But we are gonna come back to the White Void, in which we have
Smartest idiot in the world.
the boys remain. But as the two of you are here, and the last here, Craven, you feel yourself start to heal up next. Your companion Alexi was taken first, and it's taken a good 20 minutes or so before you've started to heal up as well.
Oh, finally. This is taking forever. I don't know if this is your first time doing it, but I'd learn to do it quicker next time.
Next Echo is ready. Good luck as well, I think. I do appreciate that you're a little simpler for my expressions and such, but
Damn.
we will see how this goes for you as well. This is going to be jarring for everyone, but oh boy. Just still looks at you, but she goes ahead and snaps her fingers. Craven, go ahead and give yourself your full hit points now that you are healed up. But Craven, you come to in a body that is very different. But how does this feel and look as Craven finds himself as Sebastian?
Twink elf, twink elf, twink elf.
Out of curiosity, do we feel? I assume we feel somewhat energized. It's the dead of night, and the body should be tired, but
The body's tired, but you are not. Yeah, like you
Okay.
feel fine.
okay. There's a non-zero chance I'd wake up and look outside. Oh, it's dark, and just go to sleep. But just checking. So I'm just gonna wake up in this unfamiliar space, and then go to get out of bed and immediately slip and fall because
I'm so sorry. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I
as
know
well.
I had my sheet
I'm
open.
so
It was
sorry.
like I assumed there's
Yeah,
something
you needed
about
one. I
automatic
was like, there's something I forgot. There it is.
Listen,
I
that's
found
fine.
it.
Now here's
I
a
apologize.
question: the person
Yes.
making the Constitution save is a mentalist,
Correct.
and there is an entity. I don't know if that does anything to this, but I'm gonna just go ahead and make a roll, and you tell me if it does.
Correct. Sebastian stats, that is. Please.
Yeah,
Caldwell, excuse me, Caldwell.
it's both. They're both correct.
Continue describing as Craven comes to this body.
So yeah, I'm gonna start to get out of bed and then immediately slip and fall because Caldwell keeps. Essentially, he doesn't put yesterday's clothes away until the morning, because if there's a reason that he has to get out of bed and do emergency things, pants are there waiting.
Ready, yeah.
And there is a shirt like loose and hanging. So I immediately go to get out of bed and then slip on clothing I wasn't expecting and fall, which isn't quiet. I just, ow, who leaves pants lying around? This is ridiculous. And then get up and then recognize my own state of undress and then start like slamming open drawers. Every single shirt has buttons. Who lives like this? And I'm just throwing things out. And eventually we'll stumble across the it's like casual's not the right word. Akola hasn't needed to like go out in the dead of night to do sneaky things in a while, but he's got the gear. So he's gonna finally find some dark pants and put those on, and some like more sensible boot-like shoes rather than like the wing tips that are filling this asshole's closets. And then eventually he's gonna give up and just like a half button a shirt and roll the sleeves up. Just upset that it's ridiculous.
Roll the sleeves up.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm cringing for Caldwell.
Oh no, he will be upset.
Alexi, hearing the commotion upstairs, lets out a sigh of relief and is just smiling, like very wide for the first time in this body. Yeah, the homie's here. This is good.
Seemingly in the body of the manservant. Interesting.
Well, I'll just make my way out now that I'm not undressed, and then start looking around.
Caldwell, you are halfway down the stairs.
Ooh.
When you wake up from sleep, you were involuntarily put into. Your sleeves are rolled up, you're wearing pants that you did not put on, and you are halfway down the stairs. And you hear the voices of Lizette and Nima and Trill in the kitchen somewhere.
Now,
Look how
riddle me
happy
this.
he is.
Am I waking up like from a dead sleep, or do I have any inkling of what just almost happened?
Dead sleep. Everything went black, and now you're on the stairs.
Interesting. All right. I'm gonna turn the fuck back around because I am not dressed.
First things first.
And then I'm gonna have to
This is
look
not what I had set out.
and be upset because every drawer is open.
I'm happy this happened to Caldwell.
Perfect.
Just everything strewn about. So it's gonna take a minute as I like fold things and put them where they're supposed to go. And then put like my stealth gear back in the drawer. It's like under a false bottom. Like it's not like super hidden. Like someone found it. They're just black pants. But I don't try and advertise it. So I'm gonna tug all that away, and then get properly dressed, and then look at these sleeves, and I'm gonna unroll them, and then just set them aside. That shirt's gonna stay out on the bed so I can iron it later. That's a problem.
As you're doing this, please change your background art to Caldwell.
Yeah, sure. Throwing things and surprises. Virtual background. I got this, and then that, and then this. Oh, let me do the thing in.
Oh, you're good for that. Yeah. I have to say, on the overlay, now it has all of the names and classes that you guys are, and I can't tell you how many times I've desperately looked at it because I was like, who am I talking to right now?
There's so many.
I needed the reference, yeah. I've made as much trouble for myself as I have made for the players.
So once things are in good enough, like there's people talking in the middle of the night, that's abnormal. So it's going to be good enough. I might have to come back and redo some of this. But then I will kind of quickly, prestidigitate to get some of the seams crisper, put the hair in order, and then start going downstairs to be like, the hell is happening?
What is it? What scene does he stumble across as you three are in the liquor cabinet, grabbing some elven wine, I believe, and
Alexi is pouring a bunch of shots. One for every member of the crew that Alexi and Craven had lost in their latest battle. One, commemorate the dead, getting ready to toast with Craven and do a little bit of a funeral before but I think Caldwell will go down the stairs and see Lizette, who doesn't drink, pouring several shots for the whole table. Way too many shots for just Trill, Lizette, and how did I forget my sister's name? It's been forever. Nima.
It's been a minute, yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, Lizette's acting weird, but what's new? I think Alexi will look up when Caldwell finally comes down the stairs. Is there a golden glow there?
There is no golden glow.
I assume I don't see the golden glows.
You do not. You see your family members and the visitor you allowed to sleep over the for the night.
The one note
Trill.
Of difference
sorry.
The one note of difference you'll see from Nima is that she's drinking tequila. That's really it. She has a very strong tequila drink, and she does not do tequila. But she still crosses her legs. She looks very ladylike. Just tequila though.
Trill is kind of watching Lizette with a head tilted curiosity, and is sort of rubbing her, wringing her wrists back and forth, and just looks a little out of sorts and confused, but isn't saying or stopping anything.
Alexi thinks that Craven didn't make it. That Craven got lost. And
it probably happens a lot.
And is grieving anew. And we'll just good evening. Excuse me. And he will sort of take a shot, throw it back, and ride on Lizette's wolf dog. Lizette never rides on her wolf dog. She
I mean, you're not
always
getting to
uses
the
her-
wolf dog because I'm going to close distance, and the edge of a knife you can't see is against your skin.
Mm.
Lady Lizette doesn't drink, whoever you are.
Mm.
The manservant
I
is
suppose
feisty.
so. Lizette, that is her name.
Great start.
Interesting.
Jesus.
Dr. Alexei Petrov. And you are...
Impatient. I would very much like to know why you're in my own wearing the lady's skin. And I would ask that you change back to whatever form you normally adopt.
I would like to know why I am in this form as well. Gosh, I tossed it away. It is upstairs in the room, this one's room. Like, we share a room? I do not know, but there is a piece of parchment. It's very cold. I can show you. That is the only clue that I've gotten as to what am I supposed to be doing here. I will tell you the address that was on the parchment, and quickly, probably badly, because there's a knife on my chest. Explain that I was recently soul napped and conscripted into a spy mission, which is like if I had a copper piece for every time I was conscripted into a mission for a greater power, I would have 3 dimes, which is not a lot of dimes, but it is strange that it happened thrice.
Caldwell, the moment explanation started happening, you feel like a strange sort of time skip almost. Like you were listening for 1 second and then Alexei seems done with the explanation in Lizette's body, but you didn't get an explanation. And as you are dealing with that, we come back to the white void where the last mushroom stands. Looking over you, you see Wake
This
kind
is
of
complicated.
And then I need you to crit on this con save because I need.
you see Wake looking over you. Oh, the favorite. The special one. It's your turn now.
My turn to disappear.
Yep.
What is your relationship with Talona?
We hate her.
Did you say weird?
No, I said we hate her.
Oh. Good to know. So where am I disappearing off to?
A new body. It'll be particularly fun for you.
It's not going to be one of the fleshlings, is it?
Oh, the big guy treated you special. Because like I said, he likes you. You might have a little bit of trouble, though. You haven't been doing the best in your assimilations.
What assimilations are you talking about?
The trials were part of it, and there was a sort of finicky process that's usually meant to find out if the other vessels are ready, but the wrong people were there at the wrong time, and they had their own trials that they didn't quite recognize, but
Sorry.
Combination of those made it so we get to find out how you do.
I feel like you're blaming the fly for the poorly constructed web you have woven.
not blaming anyone, just telling you what's going on. Besides, I don't have control over you or the other thing. Well, kind of. Well, all right. I have some control.
I'm not here by my own volition. Yes, thank you.
It's not fully mine either, just in case you were wondering. But either way, like I said, you're going to get a little bit of special treatment. But either way, you are bound to go. And I'll see you again soon, you and your companions.
Seriously, hope not.
Well, I'll leave you with the tidbit that the more and the longer you guys fail, the harder it will be to maintain. The harder it is to maintain, the more likely you are to fail overall. And remember that lovely, consistent pain situation? That. So, again, you're the favorite, so I very much look forward to seeing what happens to you. Ta-ta! With a snap, back to white, back to black. Please roll me your Constitution saving throw. For the numbers that you have been putting up between the two of your characters, you get to do this at advantage.
Oh, okay. And well, you know what's the same?
Oh, and also it's on. I was like, it's on Morlo, but it doesn't matter. They have the same stats.
Yeah.
Kuvu, you never wake up. You stay in the black. Morlo, you wake up in the tub. Where you went to sleep? You didn't quite go to sleep. Someone touched your shoulder and you dozed off. That person isn't there anymore.
But I don't sleep, so that's horrifying.
You don't. But you see the familiar young face of Imani crouching beside you in the tub. Are you awake?
Oh, hey, little one. Yes. Are you okay?
Something's wrong.
Okay. Explain calmly.
Okay. So, everyone, we went to sleep, and then, I fell asleep, and then you see her pull out, a like purplish stone that looks like it's been, made into a necklace. I don't know how to explain, but it said something. It told me something's wrong, and something's wrong with my mom. Something's wrong with my aunt.
Okay. Are they hurt in any way?
I don't think so. I don't know. I felt like I was. I don't know.
Okay.
I had to get out of there.
It seems like you need a hug. He's just gonna give her like a Baymax hug while she's talking.
Gives you a hug, and just extremely stressed, starts crying as you hug her. I don't know what to do.
It's okay. Be at peace. Do you have? I'm unfamiliar with your particular family structure. Is it? Do you have any relatives in the city?
We're all that's here.
Okay.
If there's anyone else, it's not good.
I would like to get you somewhere safe.
Okay.
If you don't have people here, I do. But it will be a bit of travel if you're okay with that.
I don't know if I should leave them.
Okay.
It's my mom.
Is there a safe place in the home you can stay in the meantime?
I guess, yeah, kinda.
Okay. Can I take you there?
I heard voices outside. I think they're awake.
Okay, so we're more or less stuck here. Okay, you stay here. I'm going to go talk to them, and as soon as I find out what is happening, is the Caldwell well? Did you speak to him?
I don't know.
He seems to be of a protector role for you. Okay.
Yes. I just. The stone said you were strong.
That's not accurate, but yes. Give me just stay here. Are you? I'm gonna go find out what's happening, and I'll try to get the Caldwell to come see you. He would probably know best.
Okay, I'm gonna lock the room when you leave.
Sure. Are you standing in water?
You're in the tub. She was just like beside it.
Okay.
But that would be so funny if she was just in the tub with you.
Amazing.
I mean, she's a young kid, so I would not expect anything less if she wanted to.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll try to, swing one of his nubby legs over the tub and, do his best to
kind of helps you.
Waddle his way out. Did I get a full rest? What do we?
No, you are back to whatever you left Morlo at.
Okay.
But because you didn't get to finish your long rest.
All right. He's gonna go towards the voices and just try to observe. He's not particularly a shroom of action, but
okay. Also, are you doing this stealthily, or are you just walking?
I don't think his boy could stealth even if he wanted to. The concept is not
wide.
Yeah, he's very wide. He's got squishy, wet feet right now. Like it'd have to be a disadvantage. Yeah, no. There's voices. What is he gonna do? Like, so garroting somebody? He's a peace major. He's just gonna walk in. Like, he's not
walking in. Okay. Yeah, there is a knife to Lizette, although very, I think, stealthily. Right? I don't think. Is it super obvious?
I mean, there's no visible knife in hand, but like a hand, as if holding something just up to somebody. Like I'm not hiding the fact that I'm doing it.
I feel like Caldwell is visibly looking like annoyed at the very least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, as soon as I get within range, he's gonna send a message specifically, and only to Caldwell, be like, there seems to be strange things happening this evening.
Also, notice when you get a chance, please swap your artwork to Morla.
Will do.
Nubs is here as well.
Okay. But yeah, Caldwell, that's it. Are you not answering? Is he just... Okay.
No, I'm just trying to ponder how much I know about mushrooms. The people that look like my people sound like my people, but aren't. So if someone copies a mushroom, will they sound like that mushroom in my head? I feel like it's a lot harder to fake in my head.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I have to make an insight check and just be like, is this Morlo?
Sure. Absolutely. It's pretty good. I would say
Morlo couldn't lie even if he wanted to. There's no deception here.
While I'm on the topic of insight, before I answer that question, I apparently blacked out, and that's a whole other problem.
You did, yep.
My focus is only going to be half of the halfway on this explanation, because the other half is trying to identify. I don't know Trill as well, but I am threatening Lizette. So I'm paying attention to Nima, because that should get a strong reaction.
And I was actually going to ask about that. I heard the explanation, correct?
Yes, yeah, you did, correct.
Do I see a change in Caldwell's face that shows like any implication that he did not register it?
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. Trill is just looking shocked and a little startled because she's like, oh my God, are we just telling them what we're doing? That sounds bad.
You recognize that as Alexi was speaking, it looked almost like Caldwell went into like a fugue state or something. Like there was just no more like the body was still frozen in the exact same spot, but it looked like he froze up and then kind of like came back and was emotive again.
Man, they really suck at their job, it seems like. Or they're being very secretive.
Hello.
It didn't register.
Well, if Nima didn't do anything to stop me or demand explanations, then my response in telepathy is going to be, at least Lady Nima and Lady Lizette have been replaced by someone's.
Their daughter said as much and is terrified. And given your position in the family, I was, well, hoping you wouldn't be in this position.
Like, I'm still on edge, but there is like, I was dialed to 12. We're back down at like an 8. Just fearing, because that was the next series of questions. Essentially, we were establishing a line of dialogue to know, are you someone who looks like the people, or are you controlling their bodies? Because one of those I can cut, and I need to know where people is, and those people's is small. But now that I know where they is, I don't necessarily need to cut nobody. Okay. We'll breathe a little easier. And then, did you walk into the room, or did you just do that at a distance?
Oh yeah, he's standing there in a like a puddle.
Oh, so you just walked in invisible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like a wet sponge that's being compressed. He's just a little kind of oozing puddle right now on the floor.
A squishy
Mushrooms can
mushroom.
hold so much moisture.
Now, here's a question. When I explained cult things to the guard and he couldn't understand, did it look like he blacked out, or was he just like he couldn't understand, like he was active the whole time and just couldn't understand me?
I don't remember if we had you insight check at that point, but we'll have you roll one now and say that will count for that retroactive. Didn't notice anything. No, looked like he.
Then I'm not necessarily gonna tie it to, like, I don't know if what's happening is me waking up on the stairs and it's still happening, or if it was related to them explaining.
Can we please put the magical knife away? I have told you all of my tragic backstory. You seem...
And Alexi, dear, I told you it didn't register.
Oh my god.
What?
They are sneaky.
I know.
I do not know. What am I supposed to do? I am not a super spy. I'm a doctor.
Dr. Alexi Lisette. I'm sorry, I'm going to give you a mental note. Is that you? Do you remember me?
There's a whole other question. What do their thoughts sound like to the mushroom?
Yeah. Are you responding? Go ahead.
I think that Alexi would ask, Kufu? You do not glow, and you look very much fuller, very healthier than earlier. You are probably not Kufu, are you?
No, he's my clutch mate. You met Kufu?
As Alexi was responding, you don't hear Lizette's voice. You heard Lizette out loud when Lizette was speaking. But right now you hear a different accent and a man responding to you.
Okay, so what is your purpose in Lisette's body?
The last time I tried to tell this man my purpose in this body, he went all blank in the eyes, and he could not understand. So I do not want to continue with this gap in communication.
Did I get that gap, Foos?
You heard everything.
Okay.
At this moment, at least, but Alexi didn't explain any reason why he was here. He was just saying, last time I tried, nothing happened. Yeah.
All right, but you are a victim of circumstance? Does that sound right?
That is a good way to put it. I would say so.
All right. You're not going to harm anyone, are you?
I am very tired, and I do not have my armor, even if I did want to harm someone. And these lungs are feel they do not work. They do not work. It is my back is killing me. My legs, I cannot move them. I have my boar that is now a wolf dog. So maybe it could do something, but it is unreliable at best.
I would offer to assist, but I don't think you can consent for someone else's body.
Respect.
I'll go back to the Caldwell. I think this isn't intentional. I don't sense hostility, and Dr. Alexei is admittedly poorly equipped to do any martial damage. So I think we should talk it out.
All right. We'll talk then. Keep them here if you can. I'm going front door. There's guards within 10 feet.
Yes. As you are about to head out, I think this is a good place to take our break. Now that everyone is kind of where they're going to be, amazing. There was a chance, obviously, no one would have succeeded, but I love very much that it was Morlo and Caldwell who were like, the fuck?
I didn't have to roll.
No, the top three, based on... I'll talk to you guys about it later, but based on your
sorry.
rolls, the top three who had the best simulations did not have to, did not even get a chance because they were very much...
I think it's the people who did well in those trials.
It was a good
You
fit.
were
It's
just
a
so
combination
insane.
of that and the other ones. Yeah, so only the three who kind of did well or didn't do well in certain things were able to. So top three were just
so fun.
instant, straight to body. The others had a chance. Nima, your DC was bonkers, so you would have had to hit a nat 20 in order for Nima to come out.
I figured, I figured.
The other two had a lower DC. But anyway, we'll be back in 10 minutes or so. It's 10:41. I'm just going to say we'll be back at 10:53 or so. We'll be back, take a little break, stretch your legs out, and we'll be back. Bye.
Bye. live.
Means we're live. We're back. Some nonsense body snatching, swapping stuff has been going on. Some of which didn't get to happen at all. Actually, one of which didn't get to happen at all. Craven did have a very brief moment.
He had a second. He had long enough to ruin my room.
He did. And then Caldwell immediately came back. So yeah, we have kind of introduced a new mechanic in which we will have two separate souls in the body, but only one in control at the time. So from here on out, whichever, for those of you who have backgrounds, anytime your characters switch, feel free to swap the artwork as well, because I think it will also help us to keep a track of that. Oh, hello, Batty Bards! Oh my god, we got our 4th raid of the night. Good gosh. Hello! Let me give you a quick shout out. Batty Bards. I hope you had a wonderful night. You were just chatting tonight? Okay. Well, I hope it was a really, really good stream. We are picking up in the middle of a little bit of nonsense. These characters are literally kind of swapping like souls, taking over the body. So it's a good nonsense time. But thank you very much for dropping by. If you are at the tail end of a long stream, feel free to get out of here if you got to go take care of yourself or grab a drink, whatever. As always, we appreciate you dropping by. And as always, I'm going to tell everyone, if you're not already following Batty Bards, please do so, because they're dope, and I really don't think they have enough followers yet. They did hit triple digits, which I was very happy about, but continue to give them love, please. And thank you once again for the raid. And as always, we keep the raid train going, which is a little bit of time off, but we'll be there eventually. And thank you once again. But we're going to come back to this scene in which a tabaxi named Nero is piloting an elf named Jatsidi, is currently being held by what is Jatsidi's kind of like scarf wrap. It's like a shawl, I guess, right? What she's wearing on top?
Yeah.
Yeah, her shawl. So is being held by a guard who is very confused and suspicious of this woman who is acting and speaking in a very high-pitched voice that she normally doesn't speak in. But we are coming back to the guard really not wanting to let Nero / Jatsidi out of her sight. But as we pick up, you hear her again. So, can I escort you back home? Well, it's not quite where you live, but to this base.
If you want to escort me to my real home, I'll go there too.
As far as I know, you are not a native here. You see her kind of looking over your attire. you're clearly very, very different culture attire from this desert city.
What do you say to a nice midnight climb? I just need to get my head on straight.
I think most of us do that after a good night's rest. Which again, you can do that over there.
It's not my fault that you're on a night shift.
I don't remember saying it was. Ma'am, I simply want you to be, if you need to be someplace now or in the morning, we can make arrangements for that. But for this night in particular, we would really like to keep you all in one spot and to keep you all safe.
It certainly sounds like I'm being detained.
Perhaps, I guess, if you want to consider it that. If that makes you feel better, if I can just get you back.
Fine. Lead the way.
No.
With a 25 passive perception, would Nero remember the path back?
Oh, yes. You didn't get very far. So, It's kind of like you made a left after you went straight for a while, so you just make a right and go straight for a while, and you'll see the big building again.
Fine. You know, you're very pretty. I wouldn't mind just going off and being alone somewhere. I don't have to be all alone. No, I didn't think that would work.
Just do me a favor, give me a persuasion. It's not for what you think it is, but I still need a persuasion check. Nero!
Wasn't at disadvantage, but it was still the first
You
roll.
almost got it.
Yeah, we're still gonna use the first roll.
Yeah. I didn't think that would work either. Okay. Well, I guess we're going back to the nice big house that I apparently don't live in.
Ma'am, as I escort you back, I would really prefer you stop talking.
I would prefer I stop talking too.
Then see, we're in agreement.
What the fuck kind of situation have I found myself in?
She like slowly starts to release the shawl, but only after she's kind of directed you like in front of her and in the direction that you would need to.
Yep.
Head home.
And Nero is fully dragging his very burrowed feet.
Okay. But you, unless any nonsense happens along the way, are escorted back to the home of Nima and Lizette and Caldwell. Once you get to the door, you see the guard that has been leading you here kind of nod towards the two that are immediately by the door. Both men take a step away from the door, but she walks you up towards.
Has the escorting guard left as soon as I'm with the other two?
No.
Or is she waiting?
She's still there, yeah. She's standing behind you still, but is waiting before the door with you.
Looks over Betzeri's shoulder at the guard and then at the two that are at the door and tries to like give a like that same like big-eyed cat really pleading look at them.
Mm-hmm. You're home or safe now. You can step inside.
Apparently I am. Reluctantly walks inside really slowly, and there's this like stagger step where it seems like Jetzeri is looking at her butt because Nero is checking to make sure that the tail gets inside before the door closes because other people are in control of the door.
Yep.
There is no tail, so it just looks like she's looking at her butt.
You hear the door close behind you. What's your passive perception again?
25.
Okay. As the door closes, you hear a little bit of kind of like whispering between them, and you don't catch all of it because the door is there and they are attempting to be a little more quiet, but you hear, she was weird the whole time. You hear them kind of just like expressing doubt and just being a little confused as well, but eventually one of the men that was by the door, I'll just finish this rotation. See what happens after.
Fuck nuggets. Alright, well, let's see. Where the fuck is everybody else? And like slowly start snaking through the house to see if they can find anyone.
Okay. Would you like a stealth roll for that as you...
Sure.
I see incoming. We might be getting another raid. Hello. It's Maya. Hello. She lives.
Maya!
Pretty good. Hey, all right. We did get one. Hello. The Game Master Eric. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I just had some chocolate and I don't know why I was about to burp, but I held it in. But hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope... Oh my god, that emote's amazing. What the heck? Oh, is that a dancing beholder? That's adorable. I love that.
Having a good time.
That man is indeed a mushroom. I brought some amazing views from our AMA. You had an AMA? Cool. Thank you again for the raid. Let me shout you out really quick. The Game Master Eric, I only recently found you because I think we raided you from Rev's stream, and I very happily got to follow you and get to, these emotes are killing me. These are amazing. But I super appreciate you guys dropping by. We are in the middle of some kind of like body snatching nonsense almost. There are two souls that are fighting over a body each. Not kind of fighting, but kind of placed. So we're dealing with some confusion as some of them are in the right bodies and some of them are not, and they're trying to figure some stuff out. The beholder is Iris, our channel
What a
mascot.
perfect name.
I love that. Iris? Yes. The shroom is my brother. That's Nenners. He's playing two mushrooms. Basically. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. We like to say hello and to give a thanks to everyone who does manage to rate us. So thank you. I don't mind stopping to say hi and thank you. So also, I understand if you need to raid and run, please feel free to hop on out, grab a drink and rest, whatever you got to do. For those of you who are followed and are sticking by, thank you again. But we're going to hop back into the nonsense that is the body snatching nonsense. And Nero in Jatsidi's body has walked into the house, and I don't believe anyone's passive perception is any higher than Nero's, which is 25. So I don't believe anyone notices Jatsidi coming back into the house. You probably hear the door closing and some of the guards speaking outside, but otherwise you don't physically see Jatsidi in this moment. But we're coming back to the nonsense that is happening with you all in basically the wine cellar, I believe. I don't know if you guys ever made it to the kitchen, so we're still in the wine cellar.
Well, I was on my way to the front door.
Oh, that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were heading out. That's a good point. In which case, I think you could... Oh, I want this to be a luck roll just based on timing, because you were already on your way, and I wasn't sure what the timing was going to be, so just hit me with the D20, and we'll see if it is the time in which Jatsidi comes back. Okay, that was a 50-50, and if it was a 10 or higher, then he would catch her on the way in. Or him, excuse me. But you see Jatsidi being led back in, and some murmuring guards in the background.
Oh, I didn't realize you had stepped out.
Jatsiri is smiling at you. And like, just a little bit of finger wave.
All right, well, you're clearly also not you, so if you would like
How
to join
exactly is everyone noticing that? I mean, seriously, I could not get any of them to not look at me strangely.
I guess before you steal someone's body, you should research it. The rest of them are in the wine cellar.
I didn't steal it. I was... Wrong accent.
Well, you didn't steal it, did you?
I got placed here involuntarily after being murdered. I am a victim.
Hold on, there's another time skip for you.
God damn it!
And you lose every detail.
All right.
Does he come back on, I am a victim?
to what you're talking about, or if it's whatever happened to me earlier. But that's the third time I've lost it for a second. Point is,
I might suggest that you get something looked at by maybe a cleric or a doctor of some kind if you are losing time.
Well, if I may,
I would like to reiterate
that is how we know that it doesn't matter.
I'm not here of my own volition.
Right. They're in the wine cellar if you care.
I was trying to leave, but they apparently
you
I'm
stole a
under
body,
arrest.
and your first act was to run away with it, and you want me to believe that you aren't here to steal it.
I am very experienced in the art of stealing, and this is not stealing.
So you acquired it, and then you fled the scene with it.
I was imprisoned in it.
And you tried to run away with it.
I didn't know where I am. I don't even know who you are, elf
All right.
person.
I have expressed the disinterest thrice, so I'm going to more directly say I am done with this conversation now.
Can you distract them while I leave?
No. go to the damn wine cellar. And then I'm gonna go outside.
We're Caldwell.
I'm loving this, like, thoroughly fucking over it Caldwell.
Yeah.
The youngest that he works for is crying in the bathroom. The two senior
For
ladies
real,
that he
every
works
second
for
I'm
are
not
not
talking
here.
to guards is a second longer Amani has to wait.
Oh my god.
So instead of sneaking towards the wine cellar or anywhere else, I will kind of keep an eye on how distracted the guards are with them talking to Caldwell.
Sure, that's fine too. Are you trying to stealthily do so, or are you?
Yes. Do I need to roll a
just
new
not quite.
stealth?
You would need to roll a new stealth because a particular person is very much aware of your presence right now.
I will also say my plan was to close the door behind me, but
Yeah, I was intending to like look
Okay.
through the windows and stuff.
Okay, then I would say, yeah, you still roll it, but this is, it's going to be a little harder for him to note. Yeah, that's right. It's
Not quite as good.
yeah. But Caldwell, you are able to step outside, in which you see a little bit of chatter between the two guards that are there, kind of quiet down. You do not see the your contact there at the moment. These do seem to be other guards that were stationed for the night. But you see them both turn in your direction. Can we help you?
indeed you can. It would seem that the ladies of the house, as well as one or more of their guests, have been, I don't know if possessed is the right term, but replaced in some sense. They are not themselves. Something magical is afoot, and it needs to be addressed as quickly as possible.
I'm sorry, you said something magical is happening?
Yes.
Can you explain what it is?
I wish I could. Two of them have tried to explain what they're doing in someone else's body, as I think they've put it. But in both cases, I could not follow the explanation. But it is magical, and it needs addressing.
You said the magical part already. What?
Right. So even what little I have been told is, are you just hearing gibberish when that sounds condescending. It's happened before when I've tried to explain certain things.
You are trying to explain something magical, and I am not hearing any explanation as to what.
So you're not
You
hearing.
are
It's not that
experiencing?
you're hearing nonsense words. It's just that you're not hearing it at all. Okay. Well, the ladies of the house are in distress, and magical assistance is needed.
Okay, we can. What kind of magical assistance?
What have you got? I really don't know what's going on, but he's not good.
We can have our investigator drop by. She is very much schooled in many things arcane. She may be able to take a look.
Excellent start.
All right. Would you need that immediately, or would the morning be possible?
If immediate is possible, then yes, we need it immediately. Please and
All right,
thank
go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Magical misfits! Hello! Oh my goodness, we're having a really good night in terms of the rates. Thank you so much. Thank you for dropping by. We were lucky enough to have Imaginaire on our stream yesterday. He was
Yes,
in
we
our What the
were.
Fun Shot. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. We're in the middle of some nonsense, but it's a good time. I hope you had a wonderful stream, as always. And we're gonna. I don't know if you hear Dubs, but he says you're in the middle of trauma. But we will pop back into this situation where Caldwell is trying to have a conversation, and it's going poorly.
Is it going poorly?
Well, you were asking. Oh, I'm sorry. You had to roll the persuasion, and then I did not look at. Oh, okay. Yep. Thought.
Okay, so that sounds like it's going poorly. So I'm going to hit this
Yeah.
little ability. And I can psionically influence these sorts of things.
Sure, yep.
But, and in addition to psionically influencing things, I can do that. Of course it is. That's incredible. I felt it coming and it delivered.
Oh my god.
Your body,
My
but
God.
you can't have anything else right now.
What the
Well,
fuck?
I am so sorry.
How the
Listen, I only have a +9 in persuasion and ended up with a 15 after rolling 2 additional dice. Why would you be sorry?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I'm upset for you, or with you, I think. Not even for you, but with you. I can only be inspired by this level of low rolling excellence.
Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I think
No, that's fine.
things are working against you right now. But as you ask, you see the guard kind of lean over and whisper to another guard for just a second, and then, we can get her sent here as soon as she's able. As of right now, as long as we have everyone in the building, and do you believe that you are in danger or that they are in danger?
There is not an immediate threat, I don't believe. I will certainly make a nuisance of myself, should that be the case, and hopefully draw your attention. For now, as long as we keep everyone here for your investigator, that should be sufficient, I should think.
Okay. We will send out word immediately. She will be here when she's available.
Your help is always appreciated. Trying to recover a little bit of myself, and then I'm gonna retreat inside. Cause I'm gonna go find a child now. Like I got stuff to do.
Okay.
How much of that did I hear?
That's what I was gonna get to next. You have a good passive perception. They are really confused and suspicious about what's going on. So they weren't really talking loudly. But I think what you certainly heard was confusion over what Caldwell was saying. And on top of that, the mention that someone's coming. You're not entirely sure who or what, but someone of the arcane persuasion will be arriving at some point.
Okay.
Honestly, the fact that they're weirded out by me only works for me. They think something's happening to me too. Good, get help.
Please.
Nero is formulating a plan. Okay.
All right.
You come back inside.
Did
Nero is just standing at the window.
I don't have energy for you. I'm just walking past it. Did Morlo say where Amani was when you mentioned earlier, or no?
Well,
No,
but yeah.
No, and Marlo didn't specifically because he didn't know if you were you.
Oh, yeah.
So he was just trying to see, what your reaction would be. But if asked, obviously he would specify.
I will stop back rather than hunting through the house. I will come back down, and I forget if I can just engage with you telepathically all the time, or if there's something.
As long as you're in range, yeah.
Gotcha. As soon as I get close enough and can think at you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I cannot tell you how invaluable it is that you seem to be able to parse who is who. However you're doing that, keep it up. For now, where is Imani, please?
She's in the bathroom. She's very distraught. She might be hiding, as well as one could hide there.
Thank you. Then I'll go there.
Okay. We will come back to you in a moment. We're gonna stay with the wine cellar folk. Shortly after Caldwell,
the underdwellers.
Shortly after Caldwell left, you are left with a mushroom who does not at all look similar to Kuvu, but clearly seems to be the same species, and is kind of being able to speak through your mind, at least. But the 4 of you are left alone for a little bit of time.
I have a question for you, Mushroom Man being thing.
My name is Morlo.
Morlo. Understand. Morlo, I have a question for you.
Ask away.
What do you taste like?
I knew it was coming.
I didn't.
I knew it was coming.
It's a surprise for me.
That is an interesting question on multiple levels.
Thank you.
As you can see, my species doesn't masticate, so I couldn't tell you in a way that you would understand in regards to taste. I'm just killing it. Also, as a point of culture, my people don't engage in cannibalism, so that is another point in which I cannot explain. You are very different from Nima.
I would imagine so. I was a dragonborn in my previous life. And this is weird. She's very top heavy on one side. Forward at the very least.
I see. You
Height-wise,
said
we're very similar.
you're all tall to me.
Fair enough, you are quite short.
You mentioned previous life.
Yes.
As in, that ended?
Oh, horribly. I was out a window.
Oh, that is terrible.
I know, quite.
Once she mentioned that or asking where it ended, Morlo, you, much like Caldwell.
Damn it!
Time skip.
Oh.
The information regarding Mahala's death is gone.
Ah, it happened to you too. They are fucking with us. Got it.
That is the second time I've lost time. And
it happened to the manservant too.
Caldwell. He's the Caldwell.
The Caldwell. That's an odd name. Why the Caldwell?
I believe it's more of a title than it is a name.
The Caldwell.
That's just my understanding. He's quite formidable, though.
Is the Caldwell going to press more psychic knives to my chest? Because that was very distressing.
I believe, if I may, a shift of perspective. Imagine someone wearing the form of a loved one, was doing things that a loved one would not do in your home, in which houses your family, and you have a protector role. While I personally abhor violence, I can understand why Caldwell acted the way he did. You were a potential threat in his domicile with his family and those he loves, wearing the form of someone he cares for.
Oh, I don't quite blame him. That is understandable. I wish I could explain why I understand, but that's going to probably be just skipped over because of some bitch that put us in this situation.
Did I get the bitch part, or did I blank out for that?
Please, did I get the bitch part in? Did I at least get the bitch part in? Damn it! I'm going to eat her. She'll taste horrible, but I'm going to eat her.
Ink on skin. Would you mind joining me? We can... we need to get to land, I believe. Where's my accent? We need to get to land, I believe, for this ritual to work. It is something silly, but I do not know where Craven is, and he might be gone forever. And I wish to commemorate him.
Trill looks super conflicted, and like she was probably gonna pretend not to know who you were talking to, because she still feels like they were supposed to try and keep it a secret. But then when he says that about Craven, she feels bad, and she just... Okay. Where do you need to go?
Just to To the lands, preferably someplace overlooking the water. A port. I do not know where we are. Are we, by any chance, near a port town? That is the best way.
Not really.
I don't think we are. Yeah.
Not really. Also, not to interrupt, and I do understand why you wish to do this. There are guards outside, if you did not remember, and we are under house arrest, it seems, from the position of those guards. So I don't think you can go.
Are you looking for the spirit of a friend?
Yes. Well, I'm looking to say goodbye. Though, maybe I don't have to say goodbye. Maybe the Fae are fucking with us again. Well, I do not mean to time skip your brain. I apologize.
Help me with a ritual which may shed a tiny bit of light on this situation. And he offers off his like 2 nubby arms for you to hold on to.
Puppies.
Can I have finally made it to them as this is all happening and I don't hear anything that Morlo is saying because he doesn't know to project to me?
Yeah. I will say that probably at some point this was about where Caldwell came in. It was like, where's Monty? Okay, cool. And then bounced. And then afterwards, Nero, you are welcome to encounter this.
So I show up, having heard them all talking as if they were talking to someone that I can't hear, see this, and while I am not trying to hide so everyone can see me, like, show up behind Morlo, I see what's going on, and then I, like, slowly and very suspiciously start turning around to start walking away as if they couldn't see me.
Ah, so you weren't able to leave.
How
was it?
Hello, Nero. It is good to see you again. But the Morlo, was it? You are the Morlo.
The Morlo. Yeah, sure.
Just one moment. Alexi, is that you in that elf woman?
Unfortunately, yes. Yes, it is.
Well, honestly, I know how you feel, apparently.
I truly doubt that you do. You ran very, very fast, and I do not think I would be able to do that.
This lady has smoker's lung.
I
believe she is also
know how that feels. I don't know how that feels. You are correct. I meant more along the lines of I have also found myself in a strangely pale, apparently female body. Discovered the breasts on the way out.
Yes.
You are very white. That's
Mahala and I have been commiserating over the breasts. It is an issue. How do...
Because just looking at them like, what is wrong with you?
It's just more so, this is heavier than what I'm used to.
That I can understand, yes.
I just didn't realize that they were there until someone mentioned that I am apparently not me.
Yes.
Hello, small
difficult.
mushroom man. That is different than the small mushroom man that I know.
Yes, this is the Morlo. Apparently in this city, everyone has the V before their names. It is...
All right, the Morlo, the
inaccurate.
other one is summoning something that I think is going to cause all of us issues. But also,
how many are
when
there?
we talk about ourselves, they can't actually remember or see that. So I kind of have a plan.
Oh dear.
Do you?
Better than the poison. I have a better plan than when I was in the poison, all right?
Okay.
Not that you were able to see, so you are not allowed to judge. I'm assuming that you are Mahala.
Do you all know each other?
Reluctantly so.
Only for
I
like
do
an
not
hour.
I do not want to brain skip you again.
Oh yeah.
It is very
For a short time, less than a day.
Reluctantly so.
I suppose we are acquaintances.
Okay. And you have a plan to escape?
I would much like to hear your plan to contact me with Craven.
Oh, it's a simple spell, but it can.
No offense, Nero. Like, I'm sure you have a wonderful plan, but the last plan I witnessed of you was falling into poison, and it did not seem like a good plan.
It
does
was
seem to
the
me like we want
that's-
to avoid detection.
That's the big guy, right?
Who's?
I didn't quite catch his name. It didn't seem important at the time. But he didn't make it through. I'm sorry about that.
As far as I know there is a child in the house. Perhaps our friend Kuvu has gone into the child.
It seemed for a moment he was, but I think the Caldwell won out. It was quite loud when he was upstairs before.
Why wouldn't Kuvu go into Marlowe?
Have you seen what the rest of us are in?
Oh, we don't. Kuvu is one of my people, and we obviously know each other.
Why do you say it like that? Not all Tabaxi know each other.
Mike and the mushrooms have like a hive mind.
It's a colony, and we sing songs. But he is one of my
You
people.
can sing. You don't have a mouth to sing with. Either way, Mahala, are you up for a plan? Escape? We might need to strap you in, but you were complaining about the breaths. I don't know.
You're trying to return to your corpses?
I'm trying to find an escape plan so that I am not conscripted.
I think
brain skip, I assume. God damn it.
I think we're past that point, but I don't think we want to be trapped in this house. I was expecting us to go into random people, not people that know each other, and with some of them wise to it, we're all going to end up in a world of pain if we don't try to, and we didn't even get a mission.
It seems like there was like an address.
Oh.
Alexis was explaining the address.
I was given an address. I assumed that everyone was given an address. No?
We didn't get shit.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
I don't even have a tail.
The person in the white place, and I look at Morlo to see if he seems confused.
He's been nothing but confused this whole time. He's
The
got
person
brain
in the white
damage,
place
brain
would
skips this whole
totally
time.
not want us to use the fact that they can't hear us when we're talking about the person from the white place and what happened to us before, to wipe their memories with the fact that we can't talk about the place that we were before, to leave.
We've got to get out of here.
Oh, okay. Just a moment, if you don't mind. Allow the Caldwell to come back from whatever he's doing, and just with respect to the peoples whose bodies you currently control, just to get an idea of what's happening.
As it comes to that, I think you should perhaps be a bit more helpful if you don't want anything bad to happen to the bodies that you're attached to.
Ooh, are you threatening? That
Really
is
threatening.
fascinating.
I did not really take it for that side. I'm not objecting to it, but I did not take you for that type.
Sorry.
I want to make something very clear. Do I want my body back? Absolutely.
Me
Point
too.
blank, period.
Me too. I don't like this one.
However, comma. I think if they're doing so much so that we can't talk about our experiences and we were forced into this scenario, I kind of think that our bodies are going to be in situations where it may be a bit too difficult for us to go back into.
Mine might have melted.
Mine, who knows what my employer did with it, actually. I'll put a pin on that later. Point being, I think let the Caldwell come back.
I don't like that one. He's mean.
For valid reasons. Let us try our best to figure something out. We can see maybe if we write something down that it could translate. I highly doubt it won't because of a bitch and her bitchy ass employer. Why can't she just quit? If she hates it so fucking much, just fucking quit, but whatever. Just let's call cool heads.
I am
that I can talk to.
Going to use my awakened mind to talk telepathically to Nero, and I'm going to say, what's the plan? I don't want to end up in pain for all eternity.
They can't remember when we talk about who we were and what happened to us and what is happening. So we just shout that as we run.
Well,
I'm going to telepathically communicate that to Alexi and then Mahala.
Alexi is spurring the giant boar that is also a wolf dog that's also kind of a rhinoceros over to the Morlo and will say, you can connect me to spirits.
I can ask the Infinite if your spirit is, if the quest for your spirit friend is possible, maybe? It would take a minute, but...
Let us go in the other room before you get more brain damage. And continue this ritual.
All right, Foos, for game purposes, in that other room, he's going to cast Augury.
I knew.
With the idea, sneaping out my sheet, Foos, get out of here.
No, I know what that spell is, sir.
But yeah, with the idea of asking the Infinite if the search for I forgot his name already. There's so many names.
Craven. Yeah, so I was like, I'm causing as much trouble to you guys as I am for myself.
Would be, of potentially good results or bad.
Yeah, gotcha. But we will come back to the two of you. We're gonna go to Caldwell. I'm already fucking up. And then we'll come back to your augury and then back to the cellar. But at the moment, we're going to Caldwell, who got very specific directions to go find Imani. But as you do reach the door, if you do reach for the knob, you do hear it being locked.
I mean, I'm gonna knock.
Yeah?
I have been looking for you, young miss.
Is anyone else with you?
It's just me at the moment.
Okay. You hear the lock undo and the door open slightly. She kind of peeks out from behind it.
Is everything all right, miss? No, I suppose it isn't. May I come in?
Okay. You see her push the door open and let you in. Do you know what's going on?
No, I do not, young miss.
Okay. I think you were lost for a time.
I think you may be right about that.
How do you feel?
I'm very confused and a little bit worried about what's going on. And in particular, worried about you.
I'm okay. You're... Something's wrong with Mom and Auntie, though. And maybe you, too. But I think you're okay now.
Well, I have a few times in the last hour or so realized that I was, if gone is the right word, miss, but I wasn't aware. So we certainly need to make sure there's a plan to make sure you're safe. I have talked to the guards that are around the house, and they are sending someone with knowledge in magical things as soon as they are available to see exactly what's going on.
Okay. Do you... Where would I go?
It's a very good question, miss. But your mother and your auntie have a lot of very powerful friends, many of whom will be more than willing to help us out. So we will find a good place to make sure that nothing happens to you. And as long as we can catch this and make sure it won't happen to me again, then I'll be with you.
Can you fix Mom?
We will make sure that your mother is okay.
Okay.
Now, what made you run off and hide yourself away?
It woke me out. You see her pulling at the necklace that she made.
Well, I guess that was a very special rock indeed.
I guess so.
Well, I will always advise caution, miss, when it comes to magical items that we might not understand. But so far, this one's got good instincts.
I think so. It told me that Marlo was safe. So I went to him.
Oh, it's very good.
He slept in the tub.
Well, I'm not overly familiar with mushrooms, but I suppose they enjoy a good bath. Now, you say that rock told you Morlo was safe, and it told you no one else was?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then it should tell you, if I'm not myself, I don't want to leave you alone in here, but I worry if I turn into anyone else that I shouldn't be in here with you. I suppose I could sit on the other side of the door just so you know I'm still there, and we can talk until their magical investigator comes.
Okay. I think if you did change, if you leave, I'd know.
I do think that if your necklace is able to tell when whatever is happening happens, then you would know. So that would be good. So far, I've talked with some of the people that have changed And they don't seem violent, and they don't seem like they want to do anything bad. But anytime they try and tell me what they want to do is when I can't hear them anymore. So, as much as I think and would hope that if someone changes me, that they would be nice enough, I suppose that is exactly what I'll do. So I'm going to sit right on the other side of this door, and I'm not going anywhere as long as I'm me. You lock the door, and we'll just chat.
Okay. Thank you, Caldwell.
Well, you're quite welcome, miss.
Oh, I mean, thank you for being here.
Well, I know we just had the last couple of days. I told you once you had to realise something, that no child should realise this early, that the adults in their life aren't perfect and will make mistakes. And I believe I told you then that none of us are going anywhere when it's up to us.
Yeah. This is weird. I don't know. How do I go to sleep? How do I act normal? Everything's weird.
It certainly is strange, miss. For now, we'll trust this rock, and hopefully we're going to have someone tell us a little bit more about it. But for now, if it'll tell us when it's us and when people are normal, rely on that. In the meantime, Invictus, miss.
Invictus.
It gets dark and it gets scary times. But it never stays that way. The most important thing you can remember when it gets dark is that you don't have to wait for it to get light. You can play a part in that. You are never helpless, miss.
You see her kind of like squeeze the rock a little bit and then reach out with her other hand to squeeze your hand. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now, would you like me to go and get you anything before I post up outside the door?
Maybe a pillow. These tiles are hard.
I'll have to assume that there's a linen closet of some kind not far away.
Yeah.
And I'll grab a multitude of pillows and blankets and pass them along. And then I'm just to have her close and lock the door, and I'm just going to sit leaning against it, and I'm just going to be here.
Okay. Sounds good. She makes herself comfortable inside, closes, locks the door, and every now and then starts chatting with you, but it's kind of scattered, much like her thoughts at the moment. But every now and then she kind of drifts to familiar topics and comfortable as if nothing is wrong, and then eventually kind of creeping doubt and concern over her mom comes in again. But there's never a very long pause of silence. She just continues to speak.
I'll let her steer the conversation, and I don't know how much coddling there would have been a week ago, but we have dialed up how much I'm going to talk to this kid like she's an adult. Like I'm in the weeds with her, and the best I can do is just be frank about it and just try and reassure what I can, admit to when things are uncertain and what we can try and do and focus on to get through it, and just be here.
Sounds good. And there you shall be. You can tell the more she speaks, the the more she seems to be panicking a little less. Much like Caldwell, who was, as you mentioned, at a 12 and then went down to an 8 after kind of certain confirmations, you feel that she's kind of getting there as well. Slowly dialing it down, but certainly not to the point of comfort. Just to the point of like less stressed at this second. But we will leave you here as you speak with Amani upstairs, and we will go to the ritual with Alexi and Morlo.
Yeah. Do I have to? I don't think I have to roll anything, do I?
I don't think so. But what does it look like as you cast the spell and ask the infinite?
I imagine. Well, the set's already kind of sitting down, right? So we're both kind of sitting up, standing, and
like sitting on top of a rhinoceros would probably help you up on top of the rhinoceros so that we could hold hands.
Okay. I'd imagine it would just be like a lot of like kind of like almost like a thick mist, but and kind of whipping around in like a magical fashion, forming kind of shapes and things like that. Because we're talking about a specific person, I don't know if you would allow it. Maybe her thoughts could help, or his thoughts could help shape Craven's form, as like that's what we're questioning, like what's going on with him, as part of the like kind of visuals of the spell. But he's just trying to channel the Infinite's will through him in regards to this question.
Okay. And Alexi, over the course of a minute, you watch as in a watery shape and form that seems to be kind of drawn out from this mushroom man himself. The casting is very different from what you've seen from Kuvu. Like they're clearly the same species, but obviously their voices and mannerisms and physical forms are very different. But there is a sense of like kind of peace and like tranquility to almost everything about Morlo. And as you start to watch this sort of like water apparate and start to form in front of you, it slowly starts to form into the familiar figure of Craven, who seems to be kind of in a relaxed pose, but one that seems familiar as he is standing. And at the end of a minute, it remains. Kind of, you watch as whatever form of Craven is there, seems to kind of like look in your direction, Alexi, for just a second before the spell seems to end. But Morlo, you would come under the impression that that was a success. If the quest would be failure, you imagine you would have watched as the body dissolved, but because it stayed and then acknowledged the person who was attempting to communicate, you would interpret that as a positive.
I believe the Infinite thinks that a quest to find your spiritual friend would result in success, which I think confers that his spirit is not destroyed. So I would fret not. There's still work to be done, the actual finding of them, and whatever that path would take, but it is not a fruitless one.
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, Alexi, upon seeing the form of Craven, is getting very emotional. Like, you would, I don't know if Morlo sees, but if Morlo does see, there would be like tears falling.
He has a high passive insight. You would also get a Baymax hug upon.
Oh, okay. You are
okay.
Very soggy. That is.
Apologies. There's a lot going on, but I'm more than willing to help you in whatever that looks like to find your friend.
I suppose I must give an apology. Not an apology, but I am here. And that means your friends cannot be here. I am sure you may want to pull psychic knives out on me as well.
Oh no! I abhor violence. Absolutely not.
Either way, it's kind of you to help me.
It is.
I will seek Raven again.
Indeed.
I just need to figure out how to follow these clues.
Like I said, anything I can do to help, do not hesitate.
Bad. I think Raven. No, I think Alexi. Fucking so many names.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry.
I think Alexi is going to take out a pen and start writing a message in the diary to the person that owns it. Just for if they lose control of this form. And niggas have questions. I assume niggas is gonna have questions. And
also, I'm assuming you're writing this in common.
Yes. Like, no, we don't.
We ain't fucking around.
Hopefully, like, this woman understands common and does not just speak Elvish. We are going to pray on that. But we'll write a message in common at the last, like, page. And we'll return to the group unless they have already staged a great escape.
Well, on that note, when they've left their room to do the ritual and Caldwell's still with Amani, I think Inka's gonna say to Nero and Mahala, I'm scared.
I'm pissed.
I don't like that we're in this situation, and I don't have any ill will to whoever's body this is, but I don't want the fate we were shown. Are we just trying to tell them everything and hoping they'll work with us? I feel like we need to get out of here.
I think we need to get out of here for an entirely different reason, in that I do not like being trapped, and normally I'm listening at windows of places like this, not being caught inside of them. So plan yes, plan no.
What exactly is your plan?
If their mind's blank and they are confused when they hear the truth of us, we use that to our advantage in essentially forcing them to not remember us or realize that we are running. Like, with 3 of us, we should be able to talk about it fairly consistently.
Okay. What after?
Mostly I want to get a handle on what the fuck body I'm in, and perhaps maybe find some sort of temple to see if there's some sort of force or something out there that might be able to, I don't know, interfere the way that your goddess did for you, because even so, they might need more of them, because she still lost, her grip on you, and you ended up here with us again.
In my awakened mind, I say to Nero, You don't want what she wants us to do.
Jetsiri's face is significantly more expressive than a cat.
Shit.
Can I roll deception to see how well I hide Nero's reaction?
Oh my goodness. I would say if Mahala is kind of following Nero's expression, if you think that you would be at all looking for anything, you can go ahead and roll a insight for Mahala and then a deception for Nero. But if you feel like Mahala wouldn't quite catch up on this, then
I think she's
my
like
deceptions have been trash.
Mahala's like decent, like tries to be like at least aware, so I think she would.
Yeah. I think so too. I think especially considering
Barely. Fucking barely.
She has good insight. Looking at that bonus though.
8.
Always
Damn.
give my bitches insight.
Maybe you do have a D4.
You do
I have a D4. From what?
I have a D4.
When?
When you were trying to sneak away, badly doing a Minnie Mouse.
Maya
Papaya
gave you an E4.
Okay.
A D4, yeah.
Thank you, Maya. I will use that.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
There we go.
Now here's the
There
best
we
part.
go.
Ava.
You also
I gave you a D4.
I have a D4, yeah.
Wait, what?
You also have a D4. I was about to say it. Like Ava does too, but she already. But yeah, if you get a,
it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll hold it.
I would say you would notice something like off, but you're not. You like it doesn't clock in terms of like something's wrong. It's just like okay, that was weird. Oh, hello, Liching Hour.
Welcome.
Hello. Oh my god, let me give you a quick shout out. The Liching Hour. All my friends are on Saturdays, but I don't know what Oh Dear is, but I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. Our lovely players are dealing with 2 characters in the same body, but only one has controls at a time, so they're dealing with that. But we will wrap up eventually. I don't know how long we'll take. We'll have to see what when we get to a certain point. But we always keep the raid train going, so know that we'll continue spreading the love. If you got to run, I understand. But thank you very much for dropping by. And we're gonna pop back to these 2 characters, which is Mahala not quite noticing something with Nero's expression after the lovely ink on skin seemed to say something telepathically.
Well, at the very least. Okay. I'm trying to think.
Because if you're completely honest, if she was able to fully pull you away, and know, like doesn't know if he should look up or down regarding Talona, no offense, then you would not have been able to be grabbed back by the bitch in white.
I wish I just knew more about the cunt that she works for. Because it's more so they are the problem, and she just is a cocksucker that just does what she's told because of money. And those types of people who do stuff like this are part of the people I don't care for too much. So I'd rather know about who they are and not Wake, who she works for. They are the one orchestrating this, and she is just their man-servant type thing for this job.
Do you think knowing more about the job we have been conscripted to would assist with that, or should we just like throw ourselves on the mercy of the various gods and hope that one of they, or perhaps even a demon, at this point I would take a demon, would get us out of this?
Also, while you're thinking about this, Ava, Dragon Cat just gave you a D20. Those are the ones that do not expire at the end of the session. So you get to pocket that for whenever you'd like.
Or perhaps a devil. Those are the ones that actually follow contracts, right? Because demons are the chaotic ones. I do not know, honestly. Religion is not my strong suit. But
I think it is a good idea to try to gather information and research, but we can't do that if we're imprisoned here.
That's true. But our dear formerly armored friend,
we need to get
companion, left the message that Nero was not there for that part of the discussion. None of us actually know what it is that we are here to do.
Alexi does. We need to get them, and
so we abduct the body that Alexi is in and make a run for it, or we hide in some fashion until this magical person that the
Alexi did say the address. Y'all know what Alexi knows.
Oh,
yeah.
Do I recognize the address?
Do I also recognize the address?
The natives give me history checks. I forgot that you said it out loud, Anita. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate it.
I forgot it was a part of like that long.
Yeah, y'all don't have to kidnap.
No. Okay.
I mean, truly speaking, if they go anywhere, they're kidnapping.
Correct. Ink and Mahala, as the two of you kind of hear the address, and then I think at this moment you're like, okay, no, we did hear an address. What the heck was that? And you're kind of rummaging through your thoughts. You know what side of the city it's on. You're not entirely sure the specific house or like who lives there, but it's a residential area, and it is a very nice area. The area you're in right now is also nice, from what you can make out of, when you looked out the windows and such. But this is certainly like the rich side of town.
Is it near where my family lives?
Not too far, actually.
I'm also going to echo that, near where my employer's family is.
Definitely in the same district as your employers.
Well, I did want to check on them anyway.
So, if I were hired for this situation, beyond the protocol of thoroughly investigating those who did not pay for themselves not to be investigated, it would probably be along the lines of find out what the job is and potentially why it's of interest to those with the power to kill and then force into servitude people to do it for them instead of somehow being able to do it themselves, which this is an entirely strange situation. If they're this powerful, why aren't they just doing whatever it is themselves? And along those lines, perhaps being able to escape during said investigation. Our greatest concern at the moment is either run, try to get there middle of the night, potentially not get the information that we need because it's the middle of the night. I don't know, maybe they're nocturnal. Or stay, have whoever magic person this uptight elf man has called show up. We could attempt to hide, and I am usually fairly decent at hiding, but are you?
I think our odds are better if we get out. I have places I can go. I grew up here. I also studied here. We could go to my old university and try to research there.
Because I tried to climb and I do not have claws. There was no climbing. That we have different bodies. We have.
I still have my magic.
You have none of your connections?
I think my family would take us in. I know things that only I could know, and I need them to go rescue my sister.
So here's my problem. Here's my problem with that. Do you think they'd actually even be able to hear you when you speak that?
It appears that we hear each other.
Yes.
The bodies that we're in, they hear those voices, and I don't know how far it reaches, but it does seem that personal things dealing to our former lives are also spirited away from the people's brain. So I don't want to discourage you, but I don't think...
You're right.
Do they expect us to be able to do even? So, this is a nice, comfortable house. I am uncomfortable in it and in the body that is currently inside of it, but we do have the concern of a variety of guard folk that we will have to get past with potentially just talking at them as we run. But where do we go? And do we wait until daytime when there will potentially be more information?
I do want to at least say, for the record, there is a pro and a con to this. Those guards out there are part of the city guards, which goes up to the royal family type of guards. They're kind of important.
Guards are never very good with the whole rooftop thing, which is where I usually do my business.
Discredit them. These folks tend to be pretty crafty when they want to. Point being, this doctor, mage that they are going to be looking for could be someone of extreme power. There is a risk that if all else fails, we're screwed. Or we let this person examine us, see what they figure out, see what details they can find in our weird shenaniganry. Maybe they're powerful enough to bypass the memory thing. I kind of want to see what happens with it, just as a curiosity thing for me. But I won't push that on you.
What if she can expel it? Us?
I would just ask her to revivify my body first. That's all.
Well, that's
or raise
nice if you can find your body.
Well, there's two possible places where it could be.
You don't just dissolve into toxin and poison when you die?
That would be cool, but no. I literally died outside of my employer's house, and he liked me. So either he arranged for something to be done with my body, or at least he gave it back to my temple, which depending on things, they also may be in trouble because I was killed by someone who did not like my temple. So, shrug. Two possibilities at least.
All right.
Surprise, I'm kind of a light.
I'm going to swap scenes as you guys are trying to formulate a plan. And we're going to switch back to Caldwell, who is outside of the bathroom door, where Imani continues to kind of nervously ramble at you. And there's a kind of a bit of silence after she has her last sort of like concern over what's going on with her mom, but sort of determination to figure out what can work and thinking about where she might be able to stay. But you could hear the gears kind of going in her head in terms of like what the next steps can be, what she can do, and what that might look like. But eventually you hear, hey Caldwell, someone's at the window.
Open the door, miss, please.
Okay. And you see her open the door for you.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Caldwell.
I was going to say, there's like every muscle in the body was coiling to work together to break through this door if I had to. All right. Hey, good. Step one, she wasn't just window snatched. All right. Now I got to put myself between her and the window. and see what the hell's happening out there.
You are able to step inside and then look across. This is a rather large bathroom to begin with, but on the other end, with the darkness of the city and the moonlight kind of illuminating a silhouette, you see a vaguely familiar shape, kind of perched, seemingly kind of like perhaps attached to the wall in some way, but looking inside, you see the sort of pointed ears and long hair of a Githyanki silhouette staring through the window.
I was expecting, but really, what was anyone expecting? I will go to the window. Not expecting violence. Like, we were vaguely on the same team, but, you know, I'm ready for violence.
As you open the window, she looks at you kind of intensely, her sort of normally very bright green eyes, just seemingly studying every part about you, and then nods. Can I come in?
Most people use the front door.
It's occupied.
Can I help you?
I'm trying to help you. Oh my god, we got raided again. Hello.
Raid!
This is insane. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Oh my gosh, let me just give you a quick shout out. Were you guys ding too? You were. Thank you guys for the raid. Get hyped. I like your emotes there. We are role-playing some suspicious nonsense, and we're having a very good time, but I hope you had a great stream. Thank you again for the raid. We are... Fucking... the two of everyone's killing me in D&D, or in Discord. Good gosh. Sorry to break the moment, but we have some serious ones to jump in. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
If you got to raid and run, I understand. It's late. Take care of yourselves. Grab a drink. You know, relax. Do whatever you got to do. But we appreciate you guys dropping in. Caldwell is dealing with a strange Githyanki woman in his window asking to come in, and that's what we're dealing with. But in asking to be let in, she mentioned she was trying to help you, and that the front door was otherwise occupied. But the intensity in her stare doesn't seem to soften at any point.
I'll take it you don't appreciate the town guard?
They're fine. Your people aren't.
Oh, that's fucking true. I'm gonna... trying to, like, not bodily leave enough room, because I don't know how quick this Githyanki can do something if I take my eyes off her. But I'm gonna glance back and see if that necklace is doing anything visibly. And just try and... Like, I desperately need this to be real, but I can't just want it to be real and therefore trust it. So I'm just trying to do my best to gauge the intentions of a person I've met for 5 minutes.
Yep. You can go ahead and give me an insight check. It's hard to see past the just intense stare she is giving you. There's something about her that also feels like she clearly seems confident in herself, but as she's looking at you, there seems to almost like a wariness that feels like you don't know if she's going to stick you or keep talking to you. It's just hard to read.
She was anti-cult. I'm going to take a chance.
It's a low bar.
It is a low bar, but it is me and a mushroom against the world right now. So.
New quote.
And a 12-year-old girl.
I have 2 first level spell slots left, by the way, so do that with that information what you will. Because Fooz refuses to let me rest. Right about.
Correct.
I am going to use this ability. That's a lot of words, but basically I can be telepathic. For a number of hours, so I'm going to roll this die. For the next 3 hours, I can communicate telepathically with Imani. So
Okay.
I'm going to, in her head, say, this woman was helping your mother and I dealing with the problem that kept us away for a day or two. I don't fully know her, but I have to trust someone. But you and I are going to stay very closely linked while she's here. And just let her know, basically just, you can scream from anywhere in my head, and you have instant access to Caldwell. And then I will make space for this person to enter.
When you do this, is Caldwell, I know this is very natural for you because this is an ability that he's had for a while, but is he schooled in his expressions as he speaks with Amani and as he activates this, or do you feel as though there may be a tell or two that might be
We've specifically, now, if you want to call for a roll, call for a roll, but part of the specific details of the background is that from kind of obscurity and basic bitch background of life, of just being a nobody in a crowd, kind of got noticed and picked for specialized training. So this was an inherent ability that was then tutored and honed by Nima and Lizette's family, because their father was like, okay, he has a thing and I can use that. So I will endear him to me, and by giving him the things, but also make sure he can do this. So I am very well educated on, you can think talk and not fuck up with your face. But I'm also talking to like the be all end all of psionics.
You are speaking to someone who grew up with a psionic ability.
It is not
please go ahead and roll
unreasonable.
me a deception check. But I do like what you brought to this, so I'm gonna assume, or that'll help your roll. So please give me a deception check. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Essentially, what I was doing was adding a 5 to your roll.
Damn.
Very helpful, because she rolled a 27.
Double damn.
But failed. Wow. So with your training, it seemed to have helped in this moment. But you see her studying you as you speak, and then kind of floats into the room. You realizing now that she wasn't attached to the side of the building so much as she was flying in some capacity, but drifts her way into the room, then lands and looks around the bathroom, seeing you, and then looking past and seeing Imani. You all weren't supposed to be there at the ritual, and I think that has something to do with whatever is happening now. I don't think you... This is a combination of, you probably don't deserve this and you probably don't know what's going on. And I'm not sure how much I can help. But I know whatever is happening is part of a bigger problem. I might be able to help.
Well, any help would be very much appreciated. Those involved have allegedly tried to explain what's happening, but when they do, I can't hear it.
Yes. There are certain ways to confirm who you're speaking with, if they're not obvious about it. From what I've seen, those who are obvious eventually aren't anymore. I haven't quite made contact with, from what I've heard, they're called the Echoes, that managed to take over. It sounds as though you have been in some communication.
There's a few of them in the wine cellar. It would seem that, at the very least, the Myconid's version of telepathy lets him identify that the person in front of him is not who they appear.
Most mental connections will do so.
Log that info away for a rainy day. You didn't just make it so that for the rest of time I'm always going to be telepathically connected to the immediate family.
As That's why when you were like, "That's cool," I was like, "You can do it too." You just
No, I
don't know it
knew.
yet? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, as soon as his thing worked, I was like, well, I have it, but I've had zero reason to use it.
Yeah.
No, I was
Exactly.
very excited when his shit worked.
Yep.
Oh,
It was very good.
but
For them to have these
now I get to
weapons
be in
around.
character excited.
Yes. You have a weapon against it. You will have, from what I've seen, perhaps a certain amount of strikes before one of two women will come and take care of the echoes. Strangely, it might be interesting enough to see. I don't mean to put your loved ones in danger, but if there's a way we can forward things in a way that we can keep track of it at the same time, we may be able to figure something out.
Well, take care of the echo. Sounds ominous, if I might say so, madam.
I can only assume it's destruction, but I have not seen it.
What I need is for them to be expelled.
Then let them be honest or obvious. The problem is the way one of them takes care of the echoes means the body dies too. It depends on which one you piss off.
And who is it that I'm dealing with?
That's a long story. There's a lot of movers and shakers involved with this, but I think something is culminating soon. A timeline that is rapidly approaching. I'm not sure if you and your family are the catalyst or another step in that direction, but there have been many who have had echo experiences.
Then what do we do?
I don't have a way to expel an echo permanently, but I can very briefly. If you need someone with clarity, I can grant you that at this moment. But I think my plan for you and your family at this moment is to see how much we can find out about their quest. They seem to have a task that is given to them, and I have not been able to find out what that is.
I'd like to think they told me, but who knows?
This is why there needs to be some cover. If you know they are not who they are, but they have to continue doing what they're doing, it may be best for you to play along and help them to continue things moving along so we can find out what it is. If you need one freed, I can do that for a short period of time. An hour or two, maybe.
Sitting here with freaking Sophie's choice. There are two people that I would love to be able to have
That would be
reassure
very
Amani for just even a moment. I mean, if I have to pick one, I know which one I'm picking, but you know, only because it's a hair's breadth more of a direct connection to Amani, and I feel bad about that. Well, my question is now, just internally, I'm weighing. Because what? I can't go down there and be like, well, would you mind being kicked out of the body for just a second? You'll be back, I promise. Totally for sure. I definitely, as a person who wouldn't want you here, don't have any incentive to lie about how long you'd be kicked out. But also, if I just walk in and say that one, and then they get kicked out, the rest of them now aren't going to trust me.
That one!
That is so valid.
I love that
don't
visual.
have a good option.
That is so valid.
Everyone else, oh shit, it's go time.
Now, I do think it would be a good idea to speak with at least one person, but I cannot picture a situation where that happens in a way that the rest of the echoes, I guess, would not immediately distrust.
Can you get them up here without being a problem?
I can see. I have the beginnings of an idea. Oh, but now I have to leave Amani alone with a stranger. I don't like it, Foos. Why would
With
you
two
do
very big blades on her hips.
Hey, but you at least know that she is not being piloted by someone right now. And she hates the people who are doing this.
But does he? Does he? Is this actually her original? Or did he just not meet her until after she got taken over?
But hey, this person doesn't like the people doing these things.
So she says.
That still helps slightly.
So she says.
She did help us kill some cultists.
If perhaps you could step out into the hall, I'll see if I can bring one upstairs.
Is this in reference to you are concerned with leaving me in proximity to the little one?
I might not have said so in front of said little one. But
A door wouldn't hold me back.
And you think I find that comforting?
I think I am trying to realign your expectations. There was a time you weren't in the room and she was here by herself. I sought counsel with you.
Also, she's weeping.
I mean,
in the
the
corner
odds of
because
this
she just heard
working
they're gonna kill her mom.
are low.
Tell him to go back to her room.
The odds of this working are low, but it also costs me nothing. So, could this give Yankee make me a DC? What's my spell save? 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
God damn it, Joe.
Listen, it's fine. You'll see. It's fine.
Foos has an excellent record.
It's fine.
You will see. It's fine.
What spell is going off?
No spells.
Okay.
This, if they succeed, they have no idea it happened. But I've talked to her for well over a minute. So if she fails, when I said she will know that I am a force to be feared, just inherently. She will suddenly see me as a threat and somebody you don't fuck with when I walk away. But if she succeeds, then I'm just leaving and it's fine. But I wouldn't risk being like, oh, that didn't work and now you're probably mad at me, huh?
Goodbye. You do see that she seems unfazed at this moment.
Then yeah. I'll walk away and that's fine. The odds of her failing a DC 14 are real low, but maybe.
I rolled
Shot,
very
Joe?
poorly,
What's
but it worked. Like, it was not a good roll. But
Listen,
we made it.
I know you didn't have to roll good well. She's got a plus 11 or something nonsense. You had to crit fail to fail. It's fine. She's scary. I will just telepathically tell Amani that I'm going to see if I can't get her mother or her aunt upstairs, and that she can... and she can speak to me internally the whole time. I'll do what I can, miss. And then I'm gonna go and see what I can do.
Okay. You leave the two in the bathroom.
I don't like it.
Very different vibes. It's like a very intense woman and then a very scared child in the room. Just leave them. But you exit. I'm actually going to swap over to Morlo and Alexi after having completed the augury and having confirmed that Craven doesn't seem to be gone. At least not entirely. Just not here right now. But it was a success, and The two of you are still separated from the group at the moment. But you have a little bit of time if there's anything you want to say.
Did you need a moment? I don't want to pry more than I already have. I could walk in there and leave you to your thoughts if need be.
No. Thank you, the Immortal. It seems the path forward is clear. I do not know what I am here to do, or why I am here to do it. I do not want to steal this horribly infirmed woman's life away.
Oh my god.
But I also went through a good deal to get a second chance. I hope I have not given you brain damage. Have I given you brain damage?
Do I have brain damage?
Just very briefly.
A little bit.
I hear Alexi go, I've gone through a great deal, and then just time skip.
Yeah.
I have gone through a
but-
great deal to be here. And I do not want to leave. But I do not want to be here without consent either. This person has made a life. But this is very difficult to do without my best friend. I can think easier with him around. It seems the key to solving this puzzle it lies with the Coldwell, and perhaps with sharing a bit. I would be down to share. I would be down to have a break from all of this.
Understood. You are a good person. The matters of the soul are... There are many paths. Whomever is manipulating yours may want you to think that your fate is in their hands. But I'm almost positive that is not the case.
I like you, the Morlow. There is something about you. There is an inherent connection, bond. You're a good cap? Spore? I like you.
I'm fond of you as well.
Come, let us try to find, I suppose, the Coldwell.
It shouldn't be too hard to find.
If my friend comes back, I would like to know just boundaries that I can relay to Craven just about what Caldwell does and does not want to be doing.
That would be a good conversation to have.
And I suppose we'll ride out on our giant wolf dog. You can stay on and be along for the ride if you want.
Yeah, he vibes most of the time, so there's no immediate need. He's chilling.
Nice. Y'all see Lizette and Morlow walking up on a big black wolf dog, the best of friends. And I think we'll hear the talk about plans and stuff going on, and we'll immediately put hands over where she thinks the ears would be, but they're not there. just to try to prevent brain damage to the new friend, but will eventually show up. Y'all see Alexi, the Morlo, and
The wolf.
like come through.
And as you are all united, and Caldwell is on his way to find out what he can do, I think this is a good place for us to end our night. Getting ready to see if he can get anyone to get one person in particular to unsuspiciously follow him and then return as a different person. But we'll see.
The funny thing is, it may be easier than you think. Mahala's a very weird lady.
I love you guys so much. This is always a delight. I also want to give just like the biggest shout out to literally all of these players, because I told them that they were going to be playing 2 characters, but I don't think they kind of grasped how much of a headache it would be for them as well until like this episode where it's like, what's my accent? Who am I? He, she, like, which one am I right now? And I know I kind of did it to like you guys and also to myself, but I love the patience and the creativity that you guys are all bringing to this. So thank you. Huge shout out to my wonderful players, because this is, again, just been delightful. Oh, you just got here? Oh, sorry. We'll be back next week, though. We're, as per usual, are going to go raid, but before I do so, let me hand it to my players so that they can let you know where to find them. Thoughts, I guess, how they're doing, and then we will go raid for the end of our lovely stream. But I'm gonna start again because I love looking at the makeup. It's very nice. Ava, what's up, girl?
Well, hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here with a new fan from the Cowboy Carter tour. Happy 4th of July to me, baby. But you can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture. This is one of 2 vacation homes that you can find me at on Saturdays, or you can find me at my second vacation home over on Folk and Myth. Right now we're playing Vampire the Masquerade Sabbat Edition, where I ate a man and I did not die, and that was delightful. Oh, also, my character is definitely one of those Tumblr girls that really likes true crime. I personally cringe as a true crime girly who's respectful. So yeah, it's cringe, but I love her regardless. I think that's really it. I didn't get to be too evil today because Mahala has layers to her.
How does Mahala the most fucking like regular person when this
her wisdom is 20?
Yeah, like holy shit.
Her wisdom is 20 and she plays the long con. That's really it at the end of the day.
God.
But we'll pass it on to my beloved manservant because dang, I'm so sorry for the stress that you're being put through right now. You're stuck with the pacifist. That's the main thing. And that's
listen,
terrifying.
On the one hand, sure. On the other hand, built in, I can spot the fake. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah. It's good, but I wish you also had another fighter with you.
Listen.
But hey, Joe, I don't go to you that often, but for
it's
this,
true.
You deserve it.
It is rare, and I will bask in this passage in brief as such as it is. Yeah, oh God, I am physically tense. Just embodying a man who's like, okay, I care about 3 immediate people at all in the world. You know, pleasantly enough, nebulously enough for others, but 3 that I have a life mission, like these people will be fine. And 2 of them are not fine, and I can't fix it. And then on top of that, the 3rd one is beyond traumatized by the other 2 not being fine. I can't, it's all bad. It's all bad, and I have to hold it together. And at any moment, I could be a moron because a ghost could just inhabit me. So, it's a lot, but it's super fun as a story and a game, and I'm having a great time as a player, even if Caldwell's doing his best. That's fine. You can find me here all the time, doing all the things.
All the time.
Technically, I have a Twitch, Microcosmic God. I'll show up there again eventually. In the meantime, I'll be here. Come check us out next Friday for the debut of a new campaign, and come see the next stage where I try and convince just a follower of a demon woman to do something nice. But we'll see. We'll see. I got time to think of how I'm going to make this pitch. But that's me, and that's this. And I was Craven and Caldwell. And for now, we'll pass it off to Evie.
Hi, I'm Evie. I apparently got myself into a ridiculous Minnie Mouse voice tonight. The fuck?
Again, no one is coming from the creepiest woman in this group. It's just talking so high pitched is amazing.
Yeah, and it was entirely unintentional. That was not planned at all. I'm Evie, also known as the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any. You can normally find me on Altered Echo Archives, where I run our two primary campaigns, Once Upon a Reflection and Empyrean Wilds. Both are Cypher system instead of D&D. I've been having an absolute blast over here with my two completely clueless babies, one with brain cells and one without. The one with brain cells, the brain cells don't work. But yeah, so it's been fun. It's hot and I'm tired, so I'm just gonna knock it over to Anita.
You're muted.
Anita.
Oh, there.
I'm not muted anymore. Hey, gang. Whew. Alexi's a real bad super spy. Really bad at the super spy thing. What was Wake's boss thinking? Yeah, that's our super spy. That and Craven. Those are the super spies.
No one will know.
We're doing great. Like we got a mission and we passed it along, but the real mission is friendship. So we're gonna find our friend. We're gonna find Craven. God, Foos, what a plot. What a plot you constructed. Like, and then like making it so that all of us with all of our like individual characters and motivations, it's just weaving in so meticulously, and it's the story is juicy. You did it again. I'm ooh. Yeah, like let me say that I have been Dr. Alexei Petrov in the body of Lisette Odunze. And yeah, like already got a knife pulled on me, but we're talking it out. We're doing fine. With that, Amanita, Spotify, Creme Demented, Issues Podcast. We out here. And with that, I will pass it along to Alexi's new best friend, Morlo. Nunners, take it away.
What's up? I was playing Kuvu and Morlo tonight. First, I want to shout out a couple other people real quick. The you guys playing voices through another character filter is insane to me. I could barely dive one deep. Like doing the two down is fucking crazy. So shout out to you guys. That was insane. I'd be a mess real quick. So it was fun just to be around for that. But yeah, this is fun. I'm very excited to see what happens next week. Friday, Dreams of a Derelict, some horror sci-fi nonsense should be fun. Trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, you can find me in the club right here, hanging out with these folks all the time. Bottle full of bumps sometimes, maybe, I don't know. Haven't drank in a while. Anyway, let's see. Who hasn't? LS, if you don't mind. I think I've done 2 for 2 with you tonight.
Yeah, I'm LS, and I feel like I'm losing my voice a little. My throat has started really hurting the last hour, but
Oh.
I think it's just laughing. I'm so happy to be here. I live here Fridays and Saturdays now. Try and get rid of me. Yeah, I've played Ink tonight, and she's freaking out, fam. Yeah, I'm just enjoying it. I can't wait. And Foos.
Hello. I've been doing a lot of back stuff and making sure we got someone to raid, and that took it by surprise for no reason because I should have been paying attention. But another huge thank you again, because strap in, my lovely cast. You are going to have to swap quite a bit as we move forward, and it will be fun and delicious. Thank you for all the follows. I was peeping on another stream, and I was trying to see like, hey, you gonna be streaming for a while, we're gonna go say hello, and it's Change of Fate actually. So while I was yapping with them, it sounds like they came on over and they seem to like our cheese emotes, so you know, that's enough proof of good people that we are going to go raid. So we're gonna go say hi to them and keep the love going. We will be back next Saturday to continue this story, so this will be very exciting and fun for us to hop back into as tensions rise and confusion continues and stuff just gets messier and messier as we go. But let's go give Change of Fate some love. Thank you everyone for dropping by. Thank you for these so many raids. We were truly very, very lucky to have so many people come join us. That's insane. And also all the follows. A really, really wonderful night, not only for my players, for me for having my players, but also for having all those people join us. So have a wonderful night. Thank you so much, and join us for the raid. Bye.
Bye.